Yeah.
Check. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Chat notifications? Oh, yeah. Yeah. We still want the music off? You just want to have it turned all the way up. Pro Logic 2. Uh-huh. Oh, okay. Do we want Pro Logic or stereo? Well, I don't know. Yeah. Slide open. Yeah, you can pour some in here. Yeah, it's good.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we are here. We're back in action. It's Cameron and Jacob, Jacob and Cameron, two peas in a pod,
JNC.
birds of a feather, JNC Productions.
That's all I can do.
That's it. We got
For now.
Camera on the games, Cameron on the games, and Jacob on the mic. Well, we're both mic'd up, so you can hear both of us talk. Oh, how about that Angel Reese controversy?
Oh shit, man! I was watching that video earlier. This dude is like, he's like comparing Angel Reese and Caitlin Clark, and it's about I didn't say
It's
that.
not.
Video.
It's not even a comparison, man.
Yeah, because they, you know, how they faced I think they played each other recently.
Yeah, but I mean, they were talking about how they don't guard each other, which is true.
Yeah.
I mean, they don't play the same field. But somebody said it was kind of like Larry Bird and dang, I forgot he was a Bird or two. But it was like, oh, they're both the greats, and I'm like, yeah, but Caitlin Clark is fields better than the anybody else in the WNBA.
Yeah.
Like, she's only been in there for 50 games, and she's already smoked almost every record in her respective position.
And she shoots like Steph Curry. Like,
Yeah.
she can just like shoot from anywhere. Like, she is cold-blooded.
Yeah. That stuff is insane.
But it's I can't remember what they were saying. It wasn't like fake. I can't remember how he was saying it. But he was like, oh yeah, let's compare Caitlin Clark to Angel Reese in the game last night or something. And
Yeah.
he's like, let her cook.
Let her cook. Let her cook.
Now I gotta remember how to play because I've been playing on the PS2 and all the controls are different. So this is gonna be a learning curve a little bit.
That's all right. I believe in you. You got it last time, and you said the same thing. Trying new things out here. We got a new camera set up. Hopefully you can see our faces a lot better. We've got a new screen set up, a new setup in the room, which is really nice. It's a little less cluttered. We can move around a lot more.
Yeah, the wires aren't going everywhere like they were before, so I should be tripping over anything.
I think for next week's setup, I'll see if I have a spare tripod. Oh, you do. You have that broken mic stand outside, right? Basically, you're not using it for the away.
Yeah, the one sitting out there. Yeah.
I would like to put it up behind the TV so we can raise the camera to the top of the TV instead of at the bottom.
Yeah, it's got the little. I think it still has that little thing that my brother used because it has the little. You can flex it whichever way you want to flex it.
Okay.
I think it's on there.
So it doesn't really matter. I just want something. I want something behind the TV. There's nothing to mount it to. I guess I could put glue one of those. Not glue. GoPro has the quick release sticky mounts.
Yeah.
I can put on the back of the TV, and that uses GoPro mounts. GoPro style 3-prong mounts, anyways. So. And then just snap it to the back of the TV. I guess that would make more sense because then it's a permanent mount. We don't have to worry about it falling over or anything.
Mm-hmm.
We just got to worry about getting.
Oh, you know what I unlocked? I wasn't paying attention. It's got to be. Well, it's not ECU, not turbo. The brakes.
Alright. We'll see. Yay, we got it there.
I have no idea what I unlocked.
Alright, got it there. Man, this makes things so much easier. Now, I just have to check out. Don't need that, we're there. And that one. Ooh. Is that one still gonna work? That one should work. Oh. Done. Popping up and everything. Can't really see anything. I don't know. This is wild.
I win.
Yay, you won. So there's that. I think I see both of those. Can't really see anything, so.
See anything on what?
On this, I can't see anything popping up on here, but. And those are way too small for me to visually see. What's up, Nick? What's up, Saida? I can't see you right now. I'm trying to figure this out. Hi, Joseph.
Joseph.
Yep. Sunny Sun Sun says hi.
Hi, Joseph. Oh no. Is he trying to make it bigger on the other one or no?
No.
You gotta remember too, I got the 32-inch in the garage, I think. I'm using that's my old Vizio. The only problem with that not it being a TV to monitor and anything, may not hook up like it would on that one. So that's the actual monitor.
Yeah, I'm not worried about any of that. That's up there just fine. I'm just trying to be able to react and comment to people that are watching.
Yeah.
Under one platform or whatever. I'm still getting used to this little setup there.
Ooh. Oh no. Ah. Can hold it.
Well, it's fine. I'll just watch it over like this. Don't bother me now. Everything seems to be going pretty good. I was using this computer earlier to try and do things.
Yeah.
And it just wasn't. Just trying to set stuff up wasn't. The computer was slow. That's why I'm like, man, the Surface just runs a lot better. And it's only got the onboard graphics card. Intel's really good at streamlining a lot of that stuff.
Yeah.
I'm kind of glad that it'll allow me to do both options. Let me do the one up top. Should be streaming to all platforms. And then the one on bottom, because unless you have 1,000 followers on all your other sites, or 1,000 followers, well, you have to have 1,000 followers and viewers on every. Well, Facebook you have to have like 5,000. On Instagram you have to have 1,000, but you have to have another live channel. And you have to have consistently so many viewers for TikTok to give you a stream.
Yeah.
So you can put it into whatever streaming software you want, and then I would only have to run one streaming software instead of two.
Make sure you like and subscribe.
That's right. To make it easier on us.
Yeah. Well, on Jacob, not me.
But when I set up your computer, which I might just take it home tonight, do it that way.
Yeah.
Because I got the itch in me to work on stuff. So now I know I'm working on it home. Whereas before when I was talking about it, I was like, oh, you're in a 40?
Yeah, 240 SX.
Did you do that just for me?
Well, yeah, I got it last time. Remember? I unlocked it, and I'm like, shit.
And did you see what I just got?
Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of funny.
Yeah, that was given to me. It's the exact same hatch and everything like that.
Yeah.
Except mine's got a RB swap in it, Skyline swap. His dad's probably got the KA or the SR. Little 4-banger. I posted on.
Yeah, I thought it showed me. She was like, "Did you see what Jacob got?" I'm like, "Okay." Like, and you're surprised?
No shit, that shit was hilarious.
Oh, I can put it on a magazine.
That fell into my lap. It was definitely worth it. It's I don't know. I kind of want to get a Ranger and put it into a Ranger or an S10. I think that'd be cool and blasphemous. Everybody'd be like, "Oh no, purist."
Yeah.
Like purist haters. But Josh has got that D250, and I'm like, 500 horsepower, inline 6. Not off-brand for a Dodge.
Tuner drifty thing.
But I was also thinking about cutting it up and turning it into one of those little drift carts.
Yeah.
It's like that'd be pretty badass, lightweight. Just all roll cage with some old school truck headlights or Harley Davidson headlights or something that are weather resistant, meant to be outside. They're called sealed headlights.
Yeah. Colossal. Damn it.
Well, I just gotta get the motor up and running real quick. The turbo shop that they loaned me some parts. they're really good about it. Yeah. I was like, hey, what do you think about a bigger compressor with the side turbo? But he got some RB26 Skyline turbos, the DETT twin turbo.
Yeah.
And they have a ceramic ball bearing, ceramic compressor wheel, ceramic turbine wheel, and the turbine wheels or the compressor wheels, they have ceramic turbine wheels. The compressor wheels are some weird composite that like flexes really good. They almost feel like plastic, but stronger, almost like carbon. That are really cool. I'd hate to bust one of those.
Bitch. It took me again.
But I'm like, hey, give me a billet compressor wheel for this. Hone it out a little bit. Get some more airflow. Turn up the boost a little bit. It's got a ready boost control on. It's pretty nice.
Well, it just says race over. Doesn't even say if you win or not until after the fact.
Yeah.
On 2, it doesn't do that. It says you win or not.
Hey, what's up, Jacob? Good to see you again. Yeah, we didn't get to stream last week, but it's good to see you today. We got a return visitor.
Yeah, we had to rearrange everything, so.
Yeah, we had a small little mini concert. You know, like what's that band doing? All American Rejects, except it was Cameron's band.
Yeah.
The Waco Rejects. I mean.
Bowling Pin Whiskey.
Bowling Pin Whiskey. Oh yeah. Hey, that's not a bad name.
Yeah.
Reminds me of Bowling Pursuit, and I like whiskey.
Yeah, he said that's where they came up with the name. because he was drinking whiskey out of a bowling pin. You know, they used to have those.
Yeah.
And it was like he was young and they didn't have, like, that's all they had, so they drank it. They said it was terrible.
Terrible.
It was terrible whiskey.
I bet that bowling pin made it taste better.
Oh, I guess. I don't know. But yeah, that's where he got it from. We're playing in the big town of Hillsboro next Saturday.
Do it. How do I update this? Settings. Stream. Alright, this
And what I've come to find out too, it's all about the angle. So the more degree angle you get your cartridge to drift, the bigger the pulls are. Is what I figured out.
Alright, I don't know what they want me to do here. 29.
Dashboard?
That's fine. That's what it's supposed to be. That's cool. That's cool. I don't know why you're talking about all the stuff that I need to change, and I can't even change it. That's fine. Key frame rate to. Well, then put me at 480. I don't care. 970 or uh, 10K. I'd like 10K lights. We're not too picky. You did 8K last time. Sorry, I haven't been ignoring you. I've been running around doing a bunch of different stuff. So.
10,000 likes, that would be.
Yeah, but 10,000 likes would be nice, man. Just a little bit every time we come into play.
Yeah.
I don't mean to struggle with my talking, but I do stutter.
You my my best friend. The simple chat.
Yeah.
Oh no, happy. You know what he says? You made me happy.
A rain from my eyes.
I don't read scripts. Scripts read me. You talk about the scripts, man. And then, like, I feel like he was gonna break character, but he had to like bring it back in. But then somebody was saying that like that was like Lazarus just like he's like, oh man, I did that scene good. Like that's what I'm smiling.
Yeah. Oh my God, he's so freaking hilarious. All the outtakes.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Spit that shit out, man.
I don't break character until
The commentary.
until the commentary.
DVD commentary.
DVD commentary. Yeah.
So spit that shit, man, with the. It's like with the script, like. Oh yeah, I got the.
All right, yeah.
System.
Heck yeah, that works. Every little bit helps, man. Thank you for coming in. We're trying to be more consistent and trying to get some better gear and some better equipment, man. We're learning as we go. and we just want to be consistent. And as you can tell now, we're at the bottom of the screen, and we got a little green screen action going on.
Yeah.
So you can,
see more of the game.
You see more of the game, and you can still get to see us as well.
ECU. All right.
Yep. We appreciate it. Appreciate all the likes. Hope you enjoyed the content. If you got any questions, if you want to learn anything about us, just ask away. Let us know how the audio sounds, if the picture's coming through fine. Any kind of pointers or anything will always help.
All right, this is you want HKS, G-Ready, Stillin, Apexi, or Turbonetics for the turbo?
Ooh. I really like Ready. Turbonetics kind of.
All right, we can do Ready.
Yeah.
All right, and then let me do brakes. Yes. Gotta go with Brembo. Did I get weight reduction? No, I didn't. No suspension. No, we ain't got no more nuts.
Oh, so I was thinking about that too. Is I have a water meth kit that's in the S2000 that I'm not really using, but I also have a water meth kit in the Civic that I'm not using. Mm-hmm. And I have a nitrous kit in the Civic that I'm not using because the Civic is busted.
Yeah.
So I was like, ooh, get the upgraded turbo for the RB. Throw I think it's 100 shot of nitrous or 50. It's 50 or 100 shot of nitrous on there. And then also do the water meth kit to help keep everything cool. Yeah. And reduce detonation. And I was like, ooh, I'd make a solid 450, 500 on just turbo alone. And then, the boost in there and have a line with you. Or throw the nitrous in afterwards and have a line with you. I can do that too. I need to think about that.
How's that? Of course, you could probably make that bigger too.
Alright.
Now I can see everything.
Now I can see everything and talk to everybody. And I don't have to have this screen up or anything. Well, I might just open this up for... Because the only chat I can't get up right now, because nobody has anything for it, is the green app. Ooh, and I can start streaming to Rumble too. Kick. go. ROMERO, calls and close. I helped a friend move out of his house, kind of, and also I picked up a new car. That a lot of people are like, "Why'd you do that?" Because I can. Oh no, that's not it. Let's see. Is this working? No. Alright. Well, I don't know what that is. Let's see.
Because I don't know what the hell that is, but I like it anyways.
Nobody knows what it means, but it's provocative. Actually, the car that we're racing with right now is the car that I just recently picked up.
Yeah, and it's a total coincidence because I got this. I think I traded this in last time we streamed at the end.
At the very end.
Yeah, I got it, so that's
because we were racing in a Miata.
yeah. That whole time, yes. Oh no! Oh, that's unfortunate. Ah, missed it. Well, I probably lost.
That one's works. Oh, look at that. See, that's working. No. I don't want me to work over here. Vehicle dashboard. All right, no problem. We'll be here all night, probably till midnight. So whenever you come back, cool. If not, it's all right too. We don't hold no grudges.
That screwed me. Yeah, boy! Alright, so many, Oh, what are you guys doing on Monday for, Memorial Day? Cameron? Oh, I thought you were talking to them. Nothing at the moment.
All right. Well, Black Rifle Coffee Company is having a little Murph challenge. I know I can't do a Murph, so I'm not trying to like get anybody to do it. But if anybody wants to show up, it starts at like 8. But also, I host a Memorial Day motorcycle ride for anybody who wants to ride motorcycles. Now, you don't have to be on a motorcycle or anything. I never require anybody to. I just ask if anybody wants to participate in your capabilities. So a lot of people, there's a couple people that show up and they just drive with us because they want to be a part of the group. So I allow that, and I'm just like, hey, just show up, man. It's really just to show up, come out. So we're gonna ride to Oakwood and Waco Memorial are the 2 places that I have family members buried at and friends that served in the military. So we go visit their graves. And then we do like lunch at the Veteran One Stop. So you can meet a bunch of veterans that served and come out here with all that stuff. But this year we plan on starting at Black Rifle just because they've been such an integral part of our community now since they've opened up, and we've done a lot of stuff with them. So I want to show them support. They're hosting this event. So we're going to start there around 8:30, 9 o'clock probably. Meet up, be there for a couple hours, and we'll probably step off around 10:30 and hop on the bikes and head out to, we'll probably go to Waco Memorial first, and then we'll go ride out to the Veterans One Stop, have lunch, and then then go to Oakwood Cemetery, go visit my family out there, and then ride back to Black Rifle Coffee Company and end at Black Rifle. If anybody wants to come out, join us for that, you're more than welcome to. Monday, so if you want to bring us out for that, want to see some bikes, they should have a car truck too at Black Rifle. So I don't know how the day's gonna look.
It's supposed to rain.
It ain't raining, we ain't training. I got frog gear, wet weather gear that'll keep me dry on the bike.
I don't know what they want to do. And maybe going to the zoo probably if it doesn't rain.
Yeah.
Because we got membership to the zoo until the end of the month. Friday, we're going out to the lake house. And come back Saturday. I don't know what we're doing Saturday. And then Sunday, like I said, I got to go to, we're going to do the dress rehearsal for the gig on Sunday. So we're going to take all my stuff, and then we're going to set up in the bar across the street from the where we're playing at, so we can do sound check and EQ everything, so we ain't got to worry about much on that Saturday. Everybody's going out there and fish a little bit on Saturday morning probably.
Yeah, I'm down. Oh, I brought my mustache back so I can fix my mustache. I need to get some more. Yeah, boy. We are up there in the lights.
We're up in the lights.
We got 3,100 likes.
Oh, nice.
Freaking badass on the clock app. On Facebook, we're going viral. We have 3 likes.
Bookface.
We got Bookface. okay, guys, don't be afraid. Don't be shy. We're just out here to have a good time. We're not here for a long time. But we are here. Hi, Elazor. Nice to meet ya.
Nice to meet you.
Join for the looks, stay for the commentary. Now we're just saying random things because we think we're cool. But I think everybody should think they're cool. If you're not like acting like Roger off the Family Guy, then who are you? Oh yeah. Catching some air. Cherry bomb.
The guy clipped me right at the end.
Alright, you got it. You're almost there. Oh no. Smoke screen.
My only weakness.
Big booty Latinos.
Bullets. My only weakness.
Bullets.
How'd you know?
Thank you for your support, everyone. You guys are amazing balls. Please like, share, comment, follow for more generational wealth. I mean, yeah. Good luck to all of you people. You will win the lottery. Buy a ticket today. All hail the new vote. It's like a scene from Eurotrip. Bling, bling. Oh no, Black Smoke, the Pope is dead. That's exactly how that happened, I remember. I remember it like it was just 2 weeks ago. It was 2 weeks ago, probably. This coffee tastes like shit. It's because it is shit, Austin.
It's just not me. It's a bit nutty.
It's a bit nuts.
Oh, fat bastard left the floater. I don't care if the guy's a bastard or not. You don't give a shot of pills. Ah!
Okay. Yay! Alright. Still got it. Zoom, zoom.
My heart go boom boom.
Zoom, zoom, zoom.
Haha!
Zoom, zoom, zoom. A supernova girl. Xena, girl of the 21st century. It's before Raven found out she was gay. Ooh!
That was close.
You almost deployed your air bags on that one. scene from Fast and the Furious there. Oh!
Oh,
Dang!
right at the end. Oh! Oh, look, he wiped out too.
And yeah.
I got lucky on that. He wiped out.
He wiped out Avoid You, so it was good.
Yeah, he did.
It's a double whammy.
Chain reaction.
See, I told you all the blessings. Yeah, see? Yeah.
Don't. You can't hardly tell what that is. Don't. What? Got two different endings.
Is that the Yellowstone?
It's a guy. It's like, this shirt made me look fat. No, your neck does. Or is it your head? It's your neck or head? I can't remember.
Wrong movie. Well, you're talking about the right movie you're seeing. But,
Yeah.
my favorite one, and somebody asked, does this make me look fat, is The Pest. Do these pants make me look fat? Or she's like, damn, your ass looks fat in pants. Or, oh no, Malaria's got mossy teeth, greasy hair, and a fat butt. She goes, it's these pants that make my ass look fat. And he's like, no, it's your fat butt that makes you fat. Makes you look fat, Malaria. It's funny because her name is Malaria.
Oh.
Dang!
Man, I got a hell of a head start.
Launched that one like crazy. You almost couldn't keep it in the lane.
That was it?
That's it. That's it.
And remember he's eating it was in Tommy Boy. Remember he's like eating a hot dog or something and squirting the ketchup and he's like, oh, I can hear you getting fatter. That was like one of my favorites.
Good one.
And he's in the office. He's like, "Will you keep it down back there, damn it?" He's like, "I can't stop." Falls off the cliff. It's like, "We're burning alive." He's like, the medic. He's like, "Here comes the meat wagon." And the guy gets out. The medic gets out. And, oh my God! New guy's in the back puking his brains out. Just because you want to save a few pennies. And he just set that thing on fire, his like toy car on fire.
Oh yeah. And then your brakes don't work.
Yeah, he's like, I can't stop. We're burning alive. I can't feel my legs. And he's like, do you validate?
Going with the homies.
Yeah, I'm not doing good on this one.
Ooh, yay. Alright, I like you kick. I'm sorry if none of the other, you're gonna shadow ban me for saying that word. But achievements in progress.
Kick it up.
Path to creator. Hanging with my community. We must stream for a total of 5 hours. We have 5.12 hours. And I believe it's within 30 days. So we usually stream for a good 4 to 5 hours. Normally a week. So and then path to verification. Monetize my channel. If we want to monetize, we have to have 10 subscribers in the last 30 days. Reach an average of 50 viewers in the last 30 days. We've got less than 1% of a viewer, which is wild. We got to stream for 15 hours in 30 days, which should be easy.
Yeah, that just be 3 weeks.
Yeah.
Unless one week we do it 2 days.
Yeah.
If we can do that, depending on the week.
And we need 100 chatters. So we just got to continue to stream and hope that somebody comes along and says, hey, look, I like this page.
Yeah. And it spreads like wildflowers.
And then path to partner, we need 25 subscribers in the last 30 days. An average of 75 viewers a day. Stream for a total of 30 hours, which is twice as much.
Might be twice a week.
Yeah, twice a week. 250 chatters and a total of 250 followers. So it's not too bad, you know. The more you do, the more you make, the more you're able to do all this stuff. So, you know, and also I am able to stream on my own as well. So again, I can go for like 2 to 3 hours a day as well, on top of our 5 hours here, or maybe an hour a day. It just depends. Depends on how I'm feeling and what I want to do. You know, I want to do a bunch of different content as well. Trying to get my car content going. If I can get a garage going or a multicam set up while I'm tearing down a car or whatnot. I see a lot of creators doing that off their phone and stuff, which is pretty cool. But it leaves your phone in one spot, and then when you're trying to work and do different things, you kind of step off camera because everybody forgets it's there. So, you know, I have a multicam set up, a couple of different multicam devices where they do video follows audio. So whatever camera I'm talking to, the switcher will move to that section. So if I'm working under the hood, but I also have a desk that I'm working at or something else, I can switch to those different areas and it'll pop up and change while I'm speaking. So I think that'd be pretty cool while I'm trying to build shit. Check 1 2 1 2.
I need to do one, if we can do it too, where I do like a music request or something, try to play, because you know they always do that shit on TikTok too.
Yeah, they do that too. I was thinking about that. We could set up a couple cameras in here, one wide shot,
And then one like on my
you
guitar.
like on the wall or whatever, one straight up to your guitar.
Yeah.
One at the microphone, whatever. And maybe one from like inside the guitar if you got an acoustic. Looking out at the string strumming.
Well, the thing is on my amp, well, I got that. I mean, depending on how you have it, you could line out of the amp and you can have it that way, or I can do it through the computer because I have that interface.
Oh,
I wrote
you
through
just
the
plug it
interface.
right into that. And that, just like we do it right here.
Yeah.
My ATEM, if we're doing the multicam, my ATEM has a 3.5 millimeter jack that you can plug right into. So you just out that into the jack.
Well, it'd be the same thing with that.
Yeah.
Like I could just run because I have my line out is it's
probably quarter inch.
Well, it's quarter inch to XLR.
Yeah.
So I can run it into one of the channels, XLR, which has a better sound.
Yeah.
It's more balanced, and then you can and then since it's going through there, so
Yeah.
and then you have a good signal for the.
I mean, I can go straight from that interface too with those.
Like shadow. Because you're already coming out of it anyways.
Yeah.
Man, that sucks. You only get one at a time. We would just have to pick a channel too.
Welcome back.
For the sound too for the songs and stuff.
Yeah.
Have to run another channel for that. So then you have a channel for the guitar, a channel for the music, and I can hear myself. Well, that's what I'm saying. We'd have to run it so I could hear myself, of course, and then do that. Oh man, no way, Jose. Have a bone to pick with you. Beat him one-on-one. So it's just me versus him?
That's right. We're about to beat Spider-Man's chair guy.
Oh yeah.
That leads. Hey, she had her G-string hanging all out and everything. That was way too big to be a belt. That's crazy they put this in this game.
Yeah. I can't believe he's racing a Golf GTI.
What? That was the big car of the era, man.
I'm give a hard time.
better be a diesel.
I remember Jettas were fun. The Jetta TDIs, those were fun little cars.
Yeah. Isn't that what old boy got killed over? On Fast and Furious?
I don't know if his was a diesel though.
No, it was just a Jetta.
Yeah, but it was a Golf GTI. I know that.
Yeah.
Because it was turbo.
Yeah, definitely turbo.
Well, no, it wasn't a Golf. Yeah, it was a Jetta GTI. I don't think it was a
I
TDI.
mean, it wasn't a TDI, it was a GTI. You know, Rabbit, before Rabbit were popular.
Yeah. Ugh.
Tired of all these snakes on this big ass plane. I don't think that's what he said. It's Sam Jackson. Of course that's not what he said. The only movies he hadn't said that in is Martin.
He's almost said it, but then remember he
They cut him
disappeared.
out. Yeah.
That was when he did the blip.
The snap, the blip, yeah. I think this diesel out here is scraping the ground. Oh, that's what we like to call a little shake and bake. Oh. If only they did that in real life.
Yeah.
We like to party. We like to party. Thanks for all the likes, guys. You guys are amazing. We got 105 unique views, 2 current likers, 3,229 likes.
Awesome.
That's amazing. Thank you guys for everything. See, I told you, shit just out.
Yeah. Straight out. Well, that was the style back then, remember?
Oh, yeah. Well, tells are amazing. I'm starting to think they use the same chick just looping around.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah, that was the thing. Look, there's 1, 2, and there's another one right there.
Yep, and there's 3 red shirt girls.
Yeah, they just, it was probably cheaper just for them to duplicate it than to make more.
They should have just changed the colors on them.
Should have, but.
Didn't they see Grandma's Boy? It's like, don't the elves on level 1 look similarly to the trolls on level 4? Well, wouldn't it be cool if we just rendered them a different color? That's right, guys. Drinking is very, very bad.
I got a fake ID though. 1. Here comes the 1 to the 2 to the 3. Where there's smoke, there's.
Is that Tom?
Tom before he was Tom.
Tom.
That's where you gotta start.
I don't know. When was Beast? Oh, yeah, 2003, 2004.
Well, this is 03, yeah. Well, this one came out in 03. Whoa, look at the wheels went away.
Yeah.
Glitched out.
Oh, look at these high quality H2Os.
Celica.
With the Beams engine. No, it's not a Beams engine. Ooh, dang. No, they have way off.
How you like them apples?
Boom! Applesauce, bitch. Oh, wrong movie. Same characters. Those 2 guys who quote movies in public, they're pretty funny. And they're very obvious.
They'll do that.
Very obvious when you watch them, because the first time I saw them, they were quote Fast and Furious movies at car runs.
Okay.
There's 2 guys that do like little. That's what they do. They film themselves quoting Fast and Furious quotes or movie quotes or whatever.
Tom, look, he's got one of them thingamajiggies.
Yeah. He was like, oh, everybody knows it's not how you stand by your car, but it's how you race your car. Homeboy over here still a cop, and the dude that doesn't know him is like,
Yeah.
I don't know. She got under the hood of it.
You may want to fix your hair. So I'm about to make you famous.
That's Need for Speed, man. That's this movie. That's this game.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. For my mugshot?
Yeah. Toby Marshall.
De Leon.
Art Creedence.
That was Batman.
Yeah. Hey, yeah, I remember he had a bad ticker.
Yeah.
He's like, I got this old ticker again. I got to take one of my pills.
As much shit as that movie gets, I think it was good for what it was.
Yeah, but they could have found like a better guy to be Toby Marshall, though. Like a lot of people kind of shit on that.
Yeah. I don't know. Like I said, for what it was, I liked it.
I think I watched, there's this podcast that's called Bad Movies Rule.
Yeah.
And I think they talk about it, and they're like, they could have got somebody else.
I don't know. I mean, the games, I never really followed the storyline. I always skip like the story in games. I'm just like, whatever, I don't care. I just want to race.
Yeah, I'm trying to think which one was. I guess that was during Rivals, I think,
Yeah.
is when that movie came out, because Rivals came out in like 2012, I think.
Yeah. And I was like, yeah, it's a good movie. I think they could have got somebody better to play the antagonist.
Dino Bambino?
Yeah. I mean, he's an okay actor.
Yeah, but they
really
could've-
loved him in that '70s show, and then he tried to do the villain when he played Venom, and I'm like,
That's the same dude? I didn't think that was Dino.
Yeah,
You sure?
yeah.
Look it up. Google.
Now I
Google
gotta
that shit.
Google. Oh, no, maybe not.
I didn't think that was
No.
him.
Dominic Cooper. I don't know what he plays in. Preacher, Devil's Double, Dracula. But I mean, that's not. Oh, that might be Dracula. Actually, Dracula. Abraham Lincoln, Vampire Slayer.
That movie was ridiculous.
Yeah. He was in Captain America.
America.
Yeah. Come on, say the motherfucking do ya, America.
Man, I had to hit the jump.
Well, yeah, I didn't like him too much. Anyways. Doesn't matter who it was.
Yeah, the character didn't really make sense because dude, that's your brother-in-law and you kill him, or future brother-in-law. Like, that just doesn't make any sense.
Yeah. Well, no, because she was dating.
No, she was marrying him.
No, she was dating Toby. And,
Yes, before, but when that happened, she was already dating Dino. Because remember, he was going to go race at the drive-in, and it was like, dude, don't let her get in your head.
That's right.
So she
Yeah,
already
yeah,
went
yeah,
with
yeah,
Dino.
yeah, she was already with Dino.
And that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't think they were married yet, but they were engaged.
No, and they were still engaged at the end of the movie because that's why she had the engagement ring.
Yeah, and then he gave it to her. He gave it
She
to
gave
him.
back.
Yeah, because remember at the race,
Yeah.
he like taps on it. He's like, hey, and he hands it to him. Acura RSX Type S.
I did like the. I guess I'm not a big Remy Malik fan either.
See if you can get to see Plaza and 208 Perseus. Yeah, I mean, that was one of his first movies. Like,
Yeah.
it wasn't a big movie for him, but it was.
No, but I mean, he did go on afterwards to do that Queen movie.
Freddie
Mercury. Yeah.
It was okay.
It was alright. I mean, the movie was good. Remy was pretty good in it. I don't know.
It was kind of tame, though. That's what everybody was saying. He said he should have got an R rating because he threw some parties. like that's even what they said. It's like,
Yeah, but it wasn't. The movie wasn't about. I mean, it was about him, but I don't think it was about the parties. I think it was just more of a.
well, but just his like, if you watch some of his interviews, he is Like
Yeah.
it's like he talks dirty in interviews. So that's what I'm saying. They tamed him down a lot in the movie, and that was just his personality. Like he didn't care.
Come on, it's just I ain't got the bandwidth to do that this time. I'm sorry. I wish I could. He's trying to get me to put El Bronco on.
But what on?
El Bronco? The
Oh,
song from the last time?
yeah.
But it slows my computer's already slowing down too much. Maybe next week when
Well, when we get the other things set
I'm gonna
up.
get with my other computer set up. But I know for a fact I can't do it this week. My stuff's acting too slow already. Boo this man, yeah I know. It's like when Quagmire found out there was porn on the internet.
He comes down, his arm is huge.
That's right. We like to party. We like to party. Let's see. Does that have Bluetooth on it?
What?
That one?
No.
No.
No, you'd have to hardwire it in.
Yeah.
Like I had, it's got RCA, so I mean I could run my other laptop into it. Because I'll give you choice of style, 5 rim styles. Yeah, I can grab my other laptop and I can hook it
I
up.
can run it off of this laptop too if I got a cable. I'm thinking about it. Let me see what I can get going on. Maybe we can make it work.
I promised you something nice for your ride. You want, right?
So what do we want? And now
Sip on this a little bit more.
19s. Why is it so fast? Which ones you like? That one, that one, that one.
Yeah, I like those. Man, seeing this setup, I'm like, maybe I do want to bring the 240 out. Just get it running. Run it without a freaking hood on it for a while.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not like any of my other cars are registered, so
Yeah.
I don't have a title for that one.
Man, if I didn't have all that bullshit on the patio, that'd be like the perfect place to pull a car back there and work on it, because you got it shaded, like you're covered.
Yes.
There's too much stuff there, because you could come in the other side is a two gate, so you can get a car through there.
Yeah. There's never too much stuff, and it took me a day to move all that stuff.
Oh, you asshole!
Oh no! We got you good, you fucker.
Oh, look, a bar of soap. I said, get him back. It's not my favorite part. He's like,
He does all these crazy shenanigans.
no, you shenanigans. He's like, our shenanigans are fun and playful. His are rude and nasty.
If one more person says shenanigans, I swear to God, I'm gonna pistol him. Hey, Barba, what's that one restaurant you like with all the crazy stuff on the walls?
All the goofy shit on the walls with the mozzarella sticks.
Yeah, that one.
Oh, you mean shenanigans?
Huh?
Are you talking shenanigans? He's like, oh.
And he gives him his pistol.
Yeah.
He's like, oh. That movie is so hilarious, man. So glad it got made after all like the.
You know if I should go back there? 65, 63. Bob's, are you in the speed limit 65? Yeah, it is.
You know, that's based on one of their actual life experiences.
Yeah. Yeah, a lot of the stuff was Broken Lizard. Like that was all like real things that
Life
they
experiences or just like basic conversations they
Yeah.
were talking about, like when stuff in their life happens. Like the dialogue wasn't based on it, but the dude who ate the pound of weed or
Yeah.
the bag of
The
mushrooms.
shrooms.
Yeah, he was like, yeah, we were coming back from Canada and we got pulled over by a state trooper, and my buddy just like, oh well.
It's like Canada, huh?
Yeah.
Almost made it. Remember that dude was in Jackass? The one cop?
Yeah.
And remember, he's like the dude, who is it, Danger Aaron? Remember, he pretends to be a terrorist?
Yeah.
And then he like freaks out and he like, it's like, cause he's an actor and he's like, yeah, he's like, take me to the airport. And then he's like, dude, and he like puts him in the trunk and starts beating the shit out of him. He's like, stop it. He's like gonna pull a gun on him. Remember, it sounds like they did the sound effect where it sounded like they shot all the crew and kidnapped him.
Yeah.
And then at the end, they tell him he's got pubes on his face. Like his beard was made out of
I remember
pubes.
that. And Steve-O was like, these are crabs.
Yeah, he had crabs.
That was hilarious.
That was such a horrible skit. Like,
Looking back on it, they were all horrible.
maybe you see
They were
Bam is
still
actually skating
hilarious.
again.
Yeah, he's sober now.
Yeah, he's doing really good.
He's still not talking to Knoxville.
Well, yeah, but
I think
he
he built
still
a
has a
new-
relationship with
Steve-O.
Steve-O, yeah, him and Steve are getting along.
Yeah, they're getting along. I think there was still a small little hiccup that they had.
And then Novak, which Novak is, actually Novak was the one that helped him stay sober now.
Yeah.
Because Novak has been sober for a while too.
I saw Ben get called out by like a TikToker or YouTuber or whatever.
Yeah.
Where he's like, oh, look at this. And I'm really like questioning like if he knew if that was Bam Margera or not.
Yeah.
Because I know a lot of people don't. Like they're just in their own world.
Right.
But I'm like, it's Bam Margera. Like he had Viva La Bam and
Bam's Unholy Union.
yeah.
Dude, I have like the second season of Viva La Bam on DVD.
I mean, Bam Margera's not like Tony Hawk. Where like everybody forgets who Tony Hawk is.
Yeah.
Just because like you know the name Tony Hawk.
Yeah, because everyone knows the game. Like,
Yeah,
that's why.
his face isn't on the cover of the game though.
Yeah.
It's just his name. Well, I guess his face is, but it's him doing a kickflip.
Yeah.
So his head's down. And he's like, you can't really see his face. It's not like, yeah. But yeah, this dude was filming, and he was like, "Oh, look at this poser trying to get pictures of him acting like he's about to drop in." Blah blah blah. You're locked in. Just skating. Just skating. Bam Margera's like, I'm Bam Margera. Like, what the fuck are you doing? He's like, yeah, poser, poser. And then Bam like skates this ridiculous fucking line, and he's like, oh my bad, bro. I didn't know who you were. Hilarious. Oh, I got the Steve-O and Johnny Knoxville blood boards that he made for the Steve-O tour. Where him and Knoxville signed it, but they both put their blood on the board. And I was looking them up online the other day. They went for like $1,500.
Oh wow.
I was like, oh, cool. They tell one of them is gone. That thing's gonna fucking skyrocket. I was like, I'll leave it in my bag for an emergency. I was like, oh, I'm gonna skate it because screw it. It's only a $300 board.
Yeah.
And then like it's just sitting.
He said we want Bronco 956.
Yeah. Yeah.
Another race. This is joined.
Yeah. Yeah. Don't worry, guys. I haven't eaten anything since noon, so the more of this I drink, the more chatty I'll get. And it's tequila, so I don't have to worry about my blood sugar. I like this setup. It feels a lot easier to handle. But I also had another idea when we get that computer built. Get a monitor mounted sideways right there, where that big TV you had. Check this out.
Yeah.
Mount it sideways, and then do portrait view. We can do both screens, both setups.
Yeah.
To monitor the streams, make sure they're running right, and then have those overlaid like they are right now, so we can see all the comments and stuff without having to worry about another screen. Should work just fine. And then, like I said, all I have to do is we'll leave all of that plugged into the computer,
Yeah.
your regular stuff, and then I'll just have to bring the camera and plug it in. Plug it in, plug it in. Glade plugins, the air freshener. Haven't heard that in a while. Commercials are so crazy that we don't get them anymore.
Yeah, we don't get good commercials anymore.
No shit. Remember when the Super Bowl commercials was like the only thing you went and watched the Super Bowl for?
Yeah.
Like after the Cowboys stopped playing in the Super Bowl, they just got boring. So. But the Budweiser commercials, the little Budweiser frogs,
Yeah.
and the oh no!
Couldn't hold it. It's alright. I think I'll still win because I got first in the first 2 races, so it'll be alright. It just sucks.
This has got a pretty badass slingshot effect, so you still got another second half.
You mean rubber band?
Yeah, rubber band.
Shut.
Same shit. You know what I meant.
I know.
So close.
Yeah, but I think I should still win. I think. Yeah, see, I still got 20 points.
Hell yeah.
Oh, weight reduction, suspension, and nitrous. Nice.
Oh yeah, the weight is completely out of that car. There's nothing. Oh, that car has 2 Corbeau seats in it. Like nice ones. I'm pretty sure it's like a $1,500 seat.
Oh, nice.
And it's got 2 of them, and I was like, ooh, S2000's getting new seats. That was my plan, was to like just strip the whole car because the interior is completely stripped.
Yeah.
And it's got some nice Fosgates in the door, Rockwell Fosgates. So I was like, ooh, new stereo. I'll get the motor running while it's in the car, take the heads off and stuff like that. Make sure everything's clean and make sure it turns over. Probably pick up a new wiring harness. It's already got the ECU. So just plug everything up and see if it turns over and runs.
Right.
While it's in the car. And then, like I said, I was gonna pull it out and see if I can find me a little S10 or a Ranger for cheap, but you know everybody wants one of those. Or a little Datsun truck, because I found a couple of those a while back that for like $300.
Yeah.
Like, ooh, Nissan, little truck, drift truck, might be nice. And then just part out the car.
Ooh, this thing with the weight reduction really helped it out a lot.
Look at that. Good drip. Now you gotta relearn it, but stream them together. There you go. E-brake, boom, power over, get it. Yeah, buddy. Whoop, whoop. Come on, baby, power up with me.
Nope. Took it way too wide. Try to cut that corner. Oh, that did not. That thing glitched on me or something. I think it return. I thought that was the last lap. Damn it. 4 laps. I mean, I already won because I'm like 30,000 in front of everybody.
You're a double. Bonus zone, style points. Very nice. My wife.
Too much of an angle. That's all right. There's so much shit. Install all level 2 performance upgrades on your car.
Wicked, dude. You got your ride onto Super Street.
I guess that's why I got the magazine, because I think I have all level 2.
And I thought I was telling you you need to install.
Well, no, because I have, like, what, that's level 2, 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 that's level 2. Yeah, level 2. Yeah, I got everything level 2.
Alright.
Got what?
Shake and bake. Shake and bake. Oh, get over. Get over. Ah.
Little shit.
Got it and big.
Man, 11 tenths of a second.
Man, what size wheels are those? 19s? Mm-hmm. They fit? Holy shit.
That's what I got on the 19s, yeah.
I gotta figure out what I want to do with the wheels that are already on it, because I need some new wheels on the CRV. The ones that so I had the 18-inch Steelies off the Camaro,
Yeah.
with the chrome beauty ring on there, and they look really good. But I have a 1-inch spacer on them because the Chevy bolt patterns 5x120.
Yeah.
And Honda bolt patterns like the Mustang pattern, it's 5x114.
Still haven't got headlights? Good lord.
It's 5x114, so I had to buy that adapter, but it spaces those wheels out just a little too far. They hit everything.
Yeah.
And the thing about CRV, that generation, is it's got a little shim down and then a plastic piece that bolts into that shim, that pinch weld, and so you can't roll it like you would typically roll everything else. So I gotta find wheels that tuck behind that. But this has some Nissan wheels. I don't know what size they are. I think they're 17s. Which has 2000 wheels are 17, which was what I was going to originally put on the CRV, but they're offset, or they're not a square setup. So I could do that. The fronts fit, but the rears fit.
Oh, nice.
But the fronts don't, because the offset is different. The rears hit the calipers. So I have to get spacers, and I was like, I'll just put spacers on both of them, but I think those are going to hit too. But I guess I'll just put the wheels on those and see how they feel on the CRV, and if they're not working, then I'll take the Nissan wheels, because Nissan's 5x114 too, so I can take those wheels and see if they fit on the on the CRV as well. And then I have 18-inch Salines replicas, the 5-star Salines. Those are on the S2000. That looks pretty nice.
do it right now. Almost about halfway through the game. Because we're on race 51 of 111.
Hell yeah. Then we'll go race everything on hard.
Yeah.
There's a game that I won on Steam called Japanese Drift Masters, and I downloaded it on one of my systems. I want to say it was one of these, the demo, and I can't play it on there because it doesn't have enough, the graphics card and everything's not big enough. And so I didn't have a computer ready for it. Now I have a computer ready for it, but the actual game just came out. And it's just open world drift game, like Grand Theft Auto for the PC and stuff like that. But it's just drifting and car meets and stuff. And I said, oh, that's really cool. But it just came out and they want like $24 for it. So I think now that I got my PC, my other PC up and running, and I'm gonna purchase it for that and then try to Steam Link and see if I can play it everywhere else. That'll be a game that I'll be like, hey Kevin, try this out. I just gotta look out the
I get paid a monster.
Should've went through there.
I know, I think I can.
Yeah. So I was like, why are you trying to just go through there?
Yeah, it just didn't look like it.
I'm dead sexy.
Maybe.
Remember that one time after I boosted the S2000 and I just got insurance and tags on it?
Yeah, and then you got Lady Cop pulled you over. And then she was sitting there talking to you for 20 minutes about it.
Yeah. We had the hood off and everything. Car's loud as shit.
Well, you didn't have your exhaust on it yet, I don't think. It was just open. It was just open exhaust.
No, I think I had just put the... It was just 3-inch straight back.
Yeah.
On the exhaust that I had.
Because you got it from
But it was
Lance,
loud
remember?
as shit. Yeah, because that's where I was building it at.
Yeah.
And they did mufflers in it. So they were like, oh yeah, we'll put it on there. And they didn't charge me anything for the exhaust. And, but yeah, it was just straight 3-inch back, no cutouts. It was 3-inch. It was 3-inch to dual 3-inch tips.
Yeah.
So like it even expanded even more. And that thing was loud as shit. It droned all over the place. Like it was insanely loud. It was hilarious though. And we're cruising down one of the main straightaways and I'm flipping the throttle. Just like that one time we were leaving Melody Ranch. And that car in front of us was being real slow. So I like kept it at first and I would slow down and just hear the car. Rapping the shit out of that car. No wonder it blew up on me.
Well, I think that was when you were with
Laura?
No, well, yeah, but I don't think... No, you were with Laura when you had that, did it?
With the turbo?
Yeah. Did you already have a turbo whenever? I didn't think you had it turboed yet.
I'm trying to remember. No, I was kind of singled in. Because let's see, I know we have the trucks. Man, I missed the trucks. I got an opportunity to get it back too.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. I just don't have any place to put it, man. I want to keep it out in the sun. Like right now, it's in a storage shed that they're paying rent on, and you know, $80 a month to keep the paint cleaner than what it is just cool.
Yeah.
Whereas like if it was with me, then I'm like, fuck this, I'm throwing it outside. I'd be driving it, but like, it's still just, man. But yeah, so yeah, the truck I was with Laura. We I don't remember because I finished boosting the car and I was hanging out with Leah. That's when it blew up when I had to go pick her up from out of town.
Yeah.
I'm trying to remember where. So I was working at the turbo shop still. I don't know. I may have been Simpson. I don't remember bringing anybody out to Lambs.
I went to Lambs with you.
Yeah, you would come out there, but I don't remember having a girlfriend that I was taking out there.
Because that was when I was working at Trinity, remember?
Yeah.
I was already working at Trinity at that time. Because remember, I got that Honda.
Yeah.
I got it for
I wish you
cheap.
wouldn't have gotten rid of it.
I don't even know why I had to sell it. I can't remember why I sold it.
And then you borrowed the Civic for a little while, and then had the rod knocked on it after a little while. That's it when they got to go.
Well, because remember, I got it overheated because I was sitting in traffic. And remember, I didn't turn it because remember, you had that fan where you had to go outside and do it.
Yeah, that thing was giving me the issues there.
And it was getting hot. And then I had to, I had to turn it off.
Which is crazy because after I replaced the motor, I never had that issue again. After the rod mount came on it, I put the new motor in and stuff. I didn't have family issues with it after that.
Well, I think you hooked it up right because before, remember, it wasn't hooked up right. Because if you had it hooked up, it would just stay on all the time to drain the battery.
Drain the battery, it wouldn't shut off.
Yeah, it was running on battery power.
That's how I bought it.
Key on, yeah, it was but you probably figured out key on, engine off.
Probably figured out the relay was messed up or something.
Yeah.
I don't remember. That was so long ago.
That was a fun little car.
It was. I want to get it back up and running. I think that's what I'm gonna do with the Civic instead of because I didn't want to work on it because I'm like, I can't do this, I can't do that. But now I'm just like, let me just pull all the junk pieces off, the front fenders, the hood, all the cross members that are all crushed and everything. Just pull all that off. I may need to do the front core support. So I'll get a front core support from the junkyard and get a radiator from the junkyard and possibly a new condenser because I'm pretty sure the AC system in there is still good and I'm pretty sure the motor's still good and I have enough spare parts to build another D series to make a good D series out of it. So I'm thinking why not just run no front end Civic? Find some beat up lights from a junkyard, put the lights on it. Just slowly build it, but get it running again, just without the front end.
Yeah.
Incomplete. I have everything to get it running again, minus a radiator. So I'm like, well, let me just build everything and throw the radiator in. I want to cut the front windshield out, and I'm just thinking about throwing Lexan on the front windshield. Lexan and some rib nuts, and then screw it down, and be done with it. Who needs a front windshield? An actual front windshield. And we don't have any safety inspection anymore, so I can just throw 10 on it and it won't even matter.
Yeah.
But to get 40 miles a gallon again would be nice. And a $20, $30 fill up.
I was going to ask you, Sada wanted me to ask you, is your dad's truck still running?
Yeah, that's what I used to pick up the 240 in.
Okay, because I was telling Sada, she's like, I could ask you, but I didn't know what you had going on Sunday. I'm waiting on my drive chef to get here on next Wednesday.
Oh, for your truck?
Yeah, so I got to go to Hillsboro to drop it. Take the subwoofers and stuff.
Yeah.
Because they want to do a dress rehearsal, but I'm going to have to put it all on the cruise. Because I can't drive. I don't want to take the truck out of town.
I work till 6. Till 5.
Yeah, I got to be there at 4. Yeah, because it's shaking too bad. It's 60, and I don't want
I'm sure mom and dad, but you gotta ask mom and dad. I'm sure they won't mind you borrowing. Like this is something that tell everyone.
Well, no, I mean, I can do it. Because I don't want it to go with me. And I'm like, if I take the car, putting the subwoofers and my cabinet and stuff in there, it's like, ain't like, they ain't gonna be no room for nobody. Well, yeah, because those subwoofers are 2 12-inch. And they're PA ones, so they got the big old box on it. And then I'm taking my 2x12 cabinet right there, my orange cabinet. So, and now I'm going to put my guitars and stuff in the front seat. So it's like I'm gonna be packed.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure the other manager's gonna call in on Sunday.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, well, like he wanted to switch off with me because he's supposed to go visit his girlfriend or something. And they changed days, but he was upset that I was like, well, Fridays, Saturdays are my days off. Like it's just I got so much going on, Memorial Day, and I don't ever take a Sunday off. Like I like to keep my days off.
Yeah.
And he's like, oh, well, he finally coaxed his way into getting Monday and Tuesday off, which is kind of what I wanted to switch to, but it's hard for me to switch to that because it's smart nights. So, but anyways, he was upset, and then so now he's got Mondays and Tuesdays off, and I was like, all right, well, now you got Mondays and Tuesdays off. It's Memorial Day, you're gonna get Monday off anyways, so you're gonna have Monday and Tuesday off. Call in on Sunday. Take some sick time. You'll have Sunday, Monday,
yeah. You
Tuesday
have a 3-day
off.
weekend.
You have a 3-day weekend.
Yeah.
And then, he's gonna take Thursday off. That's his other day off. So I'm like, well, at least you get a 3-day weekend. You can go out of town and see your girlfriend, take your dog out there. You won't have to drive back the same night or worry about any of that stuff. Waking up early in the morning, whatever the case may be.
Oh, so y'all aren't working Monday?
We're not working Monday.
Oh, that's cool. So you'll be off Friday, Saturday, and then you have to work Sunday, and then be off Monday.
Yeah. Which, if I was smart, I'd call it on Sunday.
Yeah.
Because then I have Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and Monday.
Right.
I have a 4-day weekend. But there's no need for me to take off Sunday. I don't have any plans. I'm not going out of town. Not really doing anything.
Well, it'd just be if you wanted to go with me to Hillsboro.
Oh yeah. Which I'm just my now.
Well, yeah, I know.
Kind of agreed to something else to allow them, and I'm not the best manager in the world. I'm not the best person in the world morally or whatever. I'm not trying to seem any of that type of way. But when it comes to certain positions in life, when you're management, when you're assistant management, or whatever, when you get put into a role, there's certain responsibilities that I believe morally you should take on. As management, my lower employees shouldn't be working all the time, shouldn't be picking up the slack. I'm the one that's supposed to be picking up the slack.
Yeah.
Right? I'm the one that's supposed to be working the days that people can't work. I'm the guy that's supposed to be, to me, that's good leadership, that's good management. That's how you build good relationships with your employees, and they want to work for you when they're there. Right? Now, if you're the manager who's like, oh, well, it's not my job to do this, it's not, and I'm that way too. I am like, when you're here, this is your job. You're supposed to be doing the tires, you're supposed to be doing the brakes, you're supposed to be doing all this stuff, and not just because that's your job and that's what you're supposed to do, but also it's I don't want to take work away from you. We don't get enough business at the shop already that I want you to make as much money on doing these jobs as possible, as much as possible. Once we start profiting and benefiting, and then we're getting enough work where I can jump in and do that, then I'll start doing these jobs. But right now, we don't get enough work that I need to jump in and help you do your job properly. So some people don't like that. Some people want to work less for whatever, but that's on them. But I'm just, for me, I've been cheated by managers where they take all the big jobs, all the high-paying jobs that are really easy to do. They pay big money, and it only takes an hour to do if you know how to do it the right way. You know those kind of jobs. And it's like, I don't know why they charge 6 hours for this job. You know, you can go in there, and if you have small enough arms, it'll take you an hour to pull this part and put it back on, right?
Yeah.
Versus like jobs that actually take you 6 hours, like pulling the cab and doing all this stuff. You know, once you become efficient at those jobs, your 6-hour jobs turn into 4-hour jobs. But there are some jobs where it's like, it's 6 hours because you got to pull the radiator and the force and do all this, and it's like, not really. You can just run back here, do this, and if you don't mind being in an awkward position for 10 minutes trying to get a bolt out, you can do this job in an hour. And like I said, I've had managers like that where they take your money. And it's like, screw that, I'm not trying to be that manager. I believe morally as a manager, you should be allowing your employees to get as much money as they desire. You're gonna land on all fours, just go. But yeah.
Jump over it.
So now I'm rambling on.
Well, no, that's the same thing with my job. Even though I'm not management, I'm like, I feel obligated sometimes because it's like, I remember my boss left early. It was like a Friday. Because he had something going on. Like, he had something actually going on, but then I had a doctor's appointment I told him about. He's like, yeah, just go to your doctor's appointment, it'll be fine. But then there was like stuff going on in the shop, and I'm like, and I was like, I can't. So I just canceled my appointment.
Yeah, and that's back and forth. Like, you know, when you got a good boss and you're a good employee, like, it's just, you know, it's not an obligation, but it's like, you know what, this is the right thing to do. Let me just stay here and help out. I can't leave and hang in. You know, but at the same time, you know, you also got to remember, like, it's a battle with me in my head. You got to remember that, you know, if you die tomorrow, if they let you go, something happens, you need to fire it or whatever, you know, whatever the case may be. If you weren't there tomorrow, permanently, they would find somebody else to replace you.
Well, yeah, we're all replaceable.
Everybody's replaceable. Like, you need to be good enough that your job doesn't want to replace you. But also, you got to realize that, hey, man, we got family, we got friends, we got all this stuff. Like, today is the first time I left. I left at 6 o'clock today because normally, like, I'm the guy that's, hey, man, just go home, man. You got stuff with your daughter, you got family, you got this stuff that I don't have going on for me. I'm like, go spend time with your family, man. Go do this. Like, I got it the rest of the night. I'll shut everything down, clock out at 6 and just go home because we close at 6. But that's just me, no obligation, just ain't got nothing going on. I might as well be that guy. So that way, when I do have stuff going on, I can just say, hey, can I leave early today? And they're like, oh yeah, you always stay, you're always here, you show up on time, you cover for everybody. You know, it's kind of a give and take, and when you have a good work relationship, you can do that. Yeah. It's nice. I like it right now, but the other day I pissed my boss off. And he was the other next day.
Oh, shit.
It was hilarious because we had just discussed the process of quoting customers and getting quotes, and they're hounding us for our process. When a car comes in, you go and you diagnose and you get everything that needs to be quoted, and then you bring the paperwork up front, and then I build out a list of everything that it needs, find what it costs, and then we quote the customer, right?
Yeah.
Well, we have a mechanic here who's like, it needs wipers. It needs a cabin air filter. 10 minutes later, it needs wheel bearings. 10 minutes later, it needs lower control arms. 10 minutes later, it needs tie rod ends. 10 minutes later, it needs, and I'm like,
write all this shit down
and I'm like,
one time.
I'm like,
dude.
go in there, look at everything, write it
Before
all
you even
down,
come
bring
in.
it up to me, because I'm not gonna sit here and nickel and dime this customer.
Yeah, like,
And-
oh yeah, you need this. Oh yeah, you need
and
that.
then me and my manager go over that all the time. And he's like, I'll talk to him about it. So then last week, he was like, hey, look up this. Hey, look up that. Hey, look up this. Hey, look up that. Because he always talks shit about Rick, the old guy that used to come into the shop.
Yeah.
Because he worked with Rick, and he's like, Rick didn't know anything about computers. So, you know, I would run the shop, and then Rick would quote everything, And then I would on the computers, and Rick would just sell. Hey, can you write this up for me? So now I've been like jabbing at him and been like, okay, Rick, I got you. Okay, Rick, I got you. Oh yeah, you want me to do this? All right, Rick, I got you. So he's been getting upset about that. Well then, the mechanic was coming in doing this, and he's like, oh, quote this, oh, quote this, oh, quote this. And I turned around and I said, this is the 4th time you've told me to quote something new on this car in the last hour.
Yeah.
And I would really appreciate it if you just gave me everything at once that the car needed, so then I can quote it, and I'm not changing jobs every 5 minutes trying to go find these tires and then quote something for you and then find tires and then quote another thing for you that's on the same job and then go find tires for the same job that I'm looking for. Like, you're pulling me off of my stuff because you don't want to use the computer system, and fuck you, just go do your job. And I'm like, all right, whatever. You're mad, I'm done. I'm gonna go finish what I'm doing here. And then the next day, he was like, oh, you forgot to do this yesterday, so I've told you multiple times to do this, and he wrote me up. And I was like, all right, cool, whatever, you're mad, that's fine. I'll sign it, not worried about it. And then the same thing that I forgot to do last week, I forgot to do on Tuesday, or on Monday. We came in on Tuesday, and he's like, hey, I really need you to remember to do this. I'm whatever, but just don't let it happen again. I'm like, oh, it's a different story today than it was last week. I guess you're not upset at me anymore. But he likes to brag and brandish about how he's like, I'm just a fair boss, and blah, blah, and I'm like, no, you're not. You let your emotions get to you. You do this, and you're mad that I tell everybody you suck the mechanic's dick. I'm like, that dude's not. He's a good mechanic. Not gonna fault him on his skill at changing parts and stuff, but he doesn't follow the process. He's an old guy, and he just gets in there and he starts working, and he's not a newer car mechanic either. He's an older car mechanic. The electronics confuse him. He has to come ask me questions all day, all the time about everything, and I'm like, bro, yes, electronics are confusing, but at the end of the day, you have a scan tool that will tell you everything you need to know, and it's basically Mitchell 1 or all data, because it says, okay, this is your engine code. Let's search the internet on what it could be. All right, go check this. This is the leading cause of this problem. Oh, you don't know how to check it? All right, take pin A and link it to pin B. Turn the car on. All right, do you see any flashing light? It walks you through the script on how to diagnose everything. I was like, you can be the dumbest motherfucker in the world, and this scan tool will tell you how to.
Yeah,
it's stupid simple.
Yeah, it's completely different than when I went to school for it, because we had to, you had to print out the repairs, and then you had to go through there and do it yourself. Now pretty much
going through Mitchell 1 or all data, you go and you look it up, and then it prints out everything, all your test diagrams, and now your scan tool just basically tells you for it.
Well, no, that's what I'm saying. Now it's just, did you check this? Yes. Did you check that? So, you can't screw it up.
Yeah.
But, yeah, technology's not everyone's best friend, unfortunately.
No, and I'm like, bro, you need way more. And it's just, these customers come back and brakes. This is to everybody out there who changes brakes. Make sure you grease your brakes. I don't care if you're an old school mechanic and you've never had to grease your brakes before. I'm telling you, since probably 2021. The new compound, if you're buying brakes from O'Reilly's, Advanced, or AutoZone, your brakes are gonna squeal unless you grease them. They're gonna squeal. The compound is so shitty, and the new rotors are shitty compound. They squeal. That's just what they do. Wet weather, inclement weather, backing up, fresh stops, they're gonna squeal for a little bit, and then they'll stop squealing, and then overnight they're gonna glaze over again. And then when you wake up in the morning and you back out, they're going to squeal. When you stop to get to work, they're going to squeal. and then they're gonna stop for a little bit when you're driving down the highway, and then once you park it, they're gonna squeal again when you leave work, and that's what you're gonna do. It's gonna be annoying as shit unless you grease them brakes. And I've told this dude 100 times, grease your brakes. It doesn't add any time to your brake jobs. Like 2 minutes to your brake jobs to make sure there's grease on it is better than a customer coming back and saying,
my brakes are making noise
squealed.
and they didn't make noise before.
Yeah.
And you don't say I need brakes.
Yeah.
And then they get mad. Like, you said I need brakes, now they're making noise.
Yeah, they weren't making noise before, but now they're making noise. You guys said I need them. You fucked my car up. And it's like, no. Like, my mechanic's a fucking dumbass and he's ignorant and he doesn't want to grease your brakes. But I can't say that. Because then they're like, oh, well, I don't want to come here because your service manager doesn't trust your mechanic. And I don't. But things are so fucking crazy now. Before, you could get a carbureted motor and diagnose your shit, and like that would be the problem. Now, there's a lot of chasing ghosts in cars today.
So everybody wants comfort. That's the problem.
It's not the problem. It's just nobody wants to pay. Like, the economy is so shit, you can't afford to leave your car in the shop overnight to make sure we got the right problem. Everybody wants the speed of, okay, you're a mechanic, what's my problem? Well, dude, I don't know. I gotta plug it up to the computer, and then it's gonna tell me it's in this system. Then I gotta figure out, okay, did you short a wire out? Is the sensor bad? Is it still reading? Is it something in a different system that's causing this one to go out, and we don't know? Like, this is gonna take me a day and a half to diagnose, but I can't charge you 8 hours diagnostic fee. Because that's just outrageous. $150 for 8 hours. We're paying $1,500 just to figure out what's wrong with the car. That's not even fixing the problem. Prices are outrageous. That's why I'm glad I know a little bit. That's what I'm doing. 100%. Especially since we ain't got no, we don't have to get inspections anymore. I'm putting limo tent all the way around in all my cars. Ain't nobody looking in. Tell you that's Tom.
His name is Chad.
Chad.
That's
Oh,
what
that
it
does look like Tom Green. Charles Davis.
Mm-hmm.
The Chad is amazing. The choke. did I tell y'all last time? About baby mama.
You probably told Side. I don't know for
I
sure.
thought we were in here.
Probably were.
Anyways, can you guess what I'm about to say? She's pregnant. It's not mine.
Oh, okay. That's the first question I'm gonna ask.
Definitely not mine. No. Yeah.
So it's number 4? Or number 5?
Yeah, the 5th pregnancy, the 4th child. Yeah, she called me upset or whatever, and then I was like, oh, all right, cool. Well, congratulations, you have fun with that guy.
Yeah.
Oh no, I don't even like him. I'm depressed and I'm upset. And I was like, well, damn, that dude's got the best in the world. He did all this, and now you're depressed, and who you calling? It's like, what do you want me to do about it? That ain't my kid.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you would be nicer. I'm not being rude. What do you want me to take care of it? You want me to send you money? It's not my kid. You had intercourse with this guy. You chose to let him to do whatever he wanted to do, and then you said the plan B failed. So okay, you took one precaution out of at least 3 to 4 other ones that you could have taken to prevent having to take the plan B. And now you don't want anything to do with this man. And you want me to comfort you in your time of being pregnant and depressed. And I'm just supposed to be okay with it? I thought, no, get out of here. Be your friend? Like, cool, yeah, we can talk about it, that's fine. But I'm not gonna sugarcoat anything for you, like, no. I'll be the same me. You're not getting any money from me. Well, call him. Well, I don't like him like that. Well, maybe you should have made better choices. Don't tell me that. I don't want to hear that. Am I wrong? Yeah, I was pissed. So yeah, now she's in Indiana. She blocked me. And then unblocked me and then messaged me the next day.
She gets mad that she's normal because she's got hormones right now.
She knows who I am. She knows that I'll be her friend. Which that's all it's gonna be. It's cool. Like, I ain't got no grudge. I'm not gonna block you. Also, I'm making more money now.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Not by the hour or anything like that. I just I defaulted on a credit card that Exchange gave me, and they're like, well, you know, the government always gets their money, so they pushed everything to put the auto draft or whatever you call it. So they were taking about $150 a week out of my paycheck. And I just completed that. So, wage garnishment. So now that's back in my check. It's nice to have a little bit more money.
Mm-hmm.
Go do all the drugs with. I mean, drugs are bad, kids. I lost a really good job for doing drugs, so I joke and I kid about it, but not really, but I do. you still got?
No, I ain't got no more. Oh my
Look
god.
at that.
Wow.
Yay! Oh shit!
What?
No, that it was right there.
Oh yeah.
Like, yeah, less than a football away. Less than a football field away.
No chatter.
No chatter at the moment. No chatter. But I probably should have hooked this net gear up to the. We're running off your Wi-Fi. It's running pretty good. But...
That's good.
Oh, I have some. They were also given to me. I don't know what they're called, but they're satellites. They're internet, Ethernet, data satellites, whatever satellites cross data, anyways.
Yeah.
But they're. Do you watch Linus Tech Tips? No. All right. Well, they're high strength. Direct satellites. There's 5 of them in the box. They have your main one, and what most people do is they hook it up to their Ethernet port. And like a lot of people will, instead of running Ethernet or fiber underground and paying all that money, they'll buy these satellites because it's like $500 for 5 of them.
Yeah.
But you can only get them for they'll buy the satellites, and then they'll hook their main one up to their internet output, and then they'll point the satellite to another building, and then it will receive that signal over satellite transmission. But it's essentially just as good as fiber. So I was thinking maybe if my dad's not going to use it, which he hasn't mentioned anything, that we can put one on your house and then send the signal here and then link it up in here with like an Ethernet cable, basically, instead of running wires, which honestly we should probably just buy 100 foot of cable and take it off your switch. Oh, because I do have another switch for you too. Put it here. And then like we just have 100 foot of cable. Run it out here, another switch out here. You can connect all your systems up to it because it's like a 7-port switch. So. I don't know.
Really, the only one that I need it for right now is the PS5 because my Xbox is dead. So I gotta figure out if I'm gonna fix it anytime soon or not.
I wait 6 months to see if the prices go down on repairs.
Because I think it's the internal memory.
But you have everything.
The hard drives and stuff.
But you have everything on online, right? Where you can sign into your Xbox account and play essentially whatever system you want.
Yeah, I think so. Well, I had Game Pass, but I think I canceled because I wasn't using it. But that's what I'm saying. Even when I downloaded it digitally or whatever.
Even when if you re-up your Game Pass, because you still have an Xbox account, right? All of your old Game Pass stuff will come back.
Mm-hmm.
So we get that computer running, then you can still play all your Game Pass stuff on the computer until you get your.
Well, I can get an external hard drive for it. I'm sure it'll work because when I was checking with my my Xbox One games that I have on it, because I have the external hard drive that has those games on it, it ran it fine. So I could run it. It was just I would have to get an external hard drive.
Oh, I have.
Well, they have to be that USB whatever it is for the Xbox Series X. That's the only bad thing. It takes that certain one.
Figure out what it is. Maybe there's only adapter. I'll look into it.
Because they have the expansion, but it's some kind of, I can't remember what they said, because I thought my hard drive would work with that, because that's like 2 terabytes I think is what that little mini hard drive is, but they said no, it's because it's the USB is not good enough, and then they were saying it has to be that in that expansion port. But what Quintero was telling me is that you can't run HDR off the external hard drive.
Oh, yeah.
So I would still have to get an internal hard drive for it eventually. So I'm probably just going to take it to FX and see if they can fix it. Or if I can buy one, but I don't know if you can buy a hard drive. We may have to get it from Xbox. So I've just been playing my PlayStation.
Yeah.
Honestly, I haven't played either one of them because since I don't come out here with Joseph and them, I just play my PS2's hooked up inside. So I've just been playing the PS2.
Yeah, I got your PlayStation modded. The little PS1 stuff, so I can bring that back over. You can do that too.
Yeah.
And then I just gotta look up how to mod your PS2. Which honestly, like, it really doesn't matter because everything we can do on 90% of these computers, we can do on 90% of these computers. So like if we're doing RetroArch, and I mean pretty much you can do anything up to PS3, and like Xbox is the hardest emulator to do. So I think my 2090 graphics card can handle Xbox emulation, but then I have to have like a badass PC to do it anyways, everything else. But so we're not going to find anything that's going to be able to emulate Xbox. But Nintendo, anything Nintendo, all the way up to Wii, we can emulate. And I have a Wii that will do everything as well, and it accepts the ports too. And I can bring it over here. It's the Red Mario one, and I can put emulators on it. Emulators on all my laptops. I mean, I have RetroArch on everything, so I can do everything up to 64, Nintendo 64, PlayStation 2, and those are the main consoles. Genesis, I can do all the Genesis, I can do Dreamcast, I can do all that stuff. on anything you have here. We can put it on the Xbox. We can put it on the GameCube problem. You can put it on your NES emulator. You can put it on the PlayStation emulator, or the PlayStation 1 mini that we got. You can put it on your PlayStation 2. You know. One console will rule them all with everything behind it.
Yeah.
And then we don't ever have to change consoles. Now, I think your GameCube is probably going to be the best processor for all this stuff besides the PlayStation 2.
Yeah.
PlayStation 2 has USB controllers, right? Or does it have the proprietary?
Well, it has USB hookups on the front of it.
Oh, yeah. See, so then we can do all the 8-bit dual Bluetooth controllers. Oh, PlayStation 2 has Bluetooth on it already.
Yeah.
So we can do Bluetooth controllers directly to it. Yeah. Or you can hook up USB controllers.
Yeah.
I think your PlayStation 2 would probably be the best.
Well, it's got that expansion bay on the bottom of it too. You can use.
System to do everything on. Minus just having a PC built for everything.
Yeah.
Which I'll throw this graphics card in there right now to see how it does for streaming. And then see what I can build with what I have at the house. And maybe we can build a good enough PC, even out of all the old equipment that we had here, that we can just emulate everything. Not worry about it. Like I said, but the only problem is, well, I can get GameCube, so we can do. I didn't know GameCube had underground.
Do what now?
I gotta figure out that emulator on my PC to see if I can emulate underground at home.
Yeah, you can, because I put it on that laptop over there, and it worked fine. I was playing Need for Speed Underground on there.
I can do Underground 1 for PSP. But it's kind of glitchy, but it was also on something else. I really, like, they did come out with a really good Xbox simulator where I could do, like, Jet Set Radio Future, stuff like that, which is just like your snowboard SSX tricky.
Right.
But I rather do like Jet Set Radio Future. That was one of my favorite games on the Xbox.
Damn it. Oh, this
Got it? Maybe you need another drink?
Huh?
Maybe you need a drink.
No. I actually need to go use the restroom here in a second. I'm just trying to do this first.
Really what I want to do. I'm gonna start buying a bunch of the little switchers that I normally buy, and also GoPro Hero 4s, because they're 3s, 4s, 2s, whatever has the HDMI port out. But normally, like the 2s or the 3s and the 4s have them, and they're cheap enough that I can buy like group sales on like there are people that I have 4 GoPro Hero 4s that I don't use anymore. You can get them all for like $80. I'm like, all right, cool, that's 20 bucks a GoPro, right? So if I can get those, and then like the ATEM mini switchers for cheap, because you can get an ATEM switcher, the base model switcher for like $100, but you don't need more than that. For here, Yeah, a four-row switcher would be nice because you could leave the GoPro here facing us. You could have a GoPro outside for like, say we want to take a break from streaming here playing the game, and if I have my cigarettes and I want to go outside to smoke, or I want to smoke a cigar or something real quick, cigars not real quick. I want to go outside and smoke a cigarette. Then we can switch to the outside, have this playing on the background, but still like have us conversating outside with just the basic mic on the GoPro and switch between it. And you know, for $100 for a switcher and $100 for 4 GoPros, it's cheap.
Yeah.
So I've been trying to stock up on GoPros like the 4s because they are so cheap. And that's another thing I want to do for content. So I tell everybody, hey, look, if you want a multicam setup that is going to be on the affordable side, find you some GoPro Hero 4s. Find you some old school Sony cameras that have HDMI outs. Old school Sony action cams. There's a bunch of old school cameras that have little HDMI mini outs. And do those and get you one of the original Blackmagic 810 minis. You can find those for $125. You can have a 4-camera multicam setup anywhere.
Damn it. I'll get the 1 lap clean. Like that.
You got this. You got it. You got it. Fucking send it. Well, yeah, boys, I'm just gonna send it.
Oh, that race sucked.
But you won.
Barely. Barely on my 1999 Mitsubishi Eclipse. You have to keep them entertained for a little bit. I gotta go to the restroom.
All right, no problem. I got you.
Oh, bye.
Hey, how are ya? Hey, how are ya? Hey, how are ya? What's going on? I just created an event for Memorial Day. If any of you guys are listening, I hope I'm not clipping out. I know I'm at the top in the red. Whatever's going on, I love you guys. I miss y'all. I am been drinking water. Well, maybe just clear liquid. But here we are today. We want to add a cover photo. What cover photo do we want to add? I know you guys can't see it, but I'm about to find it. So if you are following me on Facebook, you can see what I'm doing, kind of, but not really live. Let's see. Come on, everybody, rock. There we go. All right, we added a cover photo because they're always asking me to add stuff and make it a better process for when I am doing all this stuff. So we're sharing this in here. Post. And we're gonna start a discussion. Hey, hope. Post. There we go. We got it going. We got it going on. I did it all. And I just got to keep on promoting for everybody. Thank you, Sada, for liking it. We love you. I also probably should eat something soon. Maybe. What? That's not cool. So come on, everybody, rock. So come on, everybody, rock. So come on, everybody, rock. You know, that's messing. Yeah, there we go. Stop messing around, baby boy. Which one? Go here. There we go. That one works. Alright. So I don't have to even worry about it. I'm just going to watch it up here. Perfection. Alright, so I'm going to be away from the mic for a little bit because I'm going to come over here and check it out. is hurting me. I don't remember what I did over there. Go here. Let's go here. Let's go here. There we go. And that's get out of here. It's fair use. I'm gonna erase this for you guys. Let's see what's going on. Completely missed all of that. Oh no! Wait for a second, because who knows what's going on? I'm not getting anywhere with this. I stink. The camera's back on his way out. I just saw a light on. Let's see if he can win this race better than I can. I'm on 3 and I can't even catch up to nobody. I stink at this game, Cameron. I said I stink. Yeah, at the game. Horrible. Let you restart it, pick it back up. And I'm gonna drain the main vein too.
Start. crashing everywhere. Not yet.
Hi.
She should be home soon. Unless the boy fell asleep.
Free will is crazy. We're doing so much better than I was.
You say that.
Oh, and I just
You jinxed me.
talked and jinxed it.
Yeah, wait. It's like, and plus you gotta remember, I've been playing this game, like I played this game me when I was younger, so it's like,
I did too. Not on the.
it's like muscle memory.
Yeah. I played on Xbox. Like, yeah.
Well,
It's
that's
a fun
all-
game. It's one of my favorite games. But Xbox is so much different than your GameCube controller and even a PlayStation controller.
Well, yeah, because you use this, like that's your gas pedal, and then like on PlayStation, it's the X button is
X
your gas,
button, yeah.
or you can use the analog stick
Analog
for the
stick.
gas.
That was so weird. The analog up and down was gas and reverse.
Yeah. I play the newer Need for Speed games on Xbox, I think, like Payback and everything. But
Yeah. The last one I did, Carbon.
yeah, that was the last one that was on this generation, because I think you can still get it for PS2.
Yeah, I did Carbon, but the Carbon was the one where they went outrageous with the modifications. Because, so they were doing the modifications here, but you only had like your stages. You can only do stage 1, stage 2, stage 3 or whatever. Upgrade for brakes and everything like that. And then once it got to Carbon, that's where you could go, okay, I want these outrageous Hot Wheels looking vehicles where I can have 24-inch wheels with rubber bands and they're 13 inches wide, you know. Just looking like you could customize the size and everything. I thought that was really cool about, and that's how they promoted it too. It was like, oh, Hot Wheels style customizations. And I like that one for that fact, but That's also when I feel like they got back into turning Need for Speed into a Forza style game. Now, where I think Need for Speed helped Forza, because Need for Speed came out after Forza, was that the style of customization they allowed you to have.
Yeah.
And so Forza was like, oh shit, these people know about brakes and different brake pads will change the performance of your car and suspension tuning, and so you can change the spring rates in Forza now because of the original Need for Speed Underground. You can change the spring rates. You can. There's a difference between hawk brakes and stock brakes and stuff like that. And so Need for Speed or the Forza went and Forza was originally a simulation game, but it was shitty compared to simulators or whatever. But it was the first simulation game out there built for racers. And so they took Microsoft's airplane simulator and this game, and we're like, okay, well, what do racers want simulated when they're driving a car?
Well, you speak. And she arrives.
Hey, your hair's in your face.
What?
What?
Hello. It's not wires everywhere like it was before.
Yeah, no, it feels a whole lot more comfortable. Once you get the PC here, it'll be that much better. But this setup's actually really good. So. Want to sit down, Joseph? Now you can watch your daddy play. That's nice. I think we're gonna mount. I have a spare screen, so we'll probably mount the screen at the top.
Zoom.
Connect it to the computer, but turn it sideways, so I can get this display and that display on top of each other, because they're two different. So this top one right here is doing Twitch, YouTube, Facebook, Kick, and Instagram. And this one down here is only doing TikTok. But they're basically the same. They're basically the same thing. TikTok not allowed to port in like all these other channels do. But if I turn sideways, turn the screen sideways, well, then I can have that full screen, and then I can have this one full screen right underneath it. So if we get the screen mounted right there, I can have both of them, and then all the chats. Yeah, that's on TikTok. But so I can make everything simple. I can have it. If I get the PC built within the week, which I think I can, then I can come set it up. And the only thing that I will have to bring over is one screen here to get kicked, because that's the only thing that I can't get the chat out.
Racing. Car
Everything
racing.
else the chat will show up on this little one on the right. It does my Twitch, YouTube, and Facebook, and my Instagram. If I'm sure on Instagram. And on the right does TikTok chat. Kick, they just don't have an app. And I just have to bring that in. But I want to mount something on the back of the TV so it's a little higher. Yeah.
That's what? It's a microphone. Mm-hmm.
So that's what. So there's me and Cameron and Joseph. And it's green screen, so you don't see anything in the background. Kind of keeps us out of the screen, so we still see everything and stuff like that. And I can make it bigger and stuff like that, but I think that's pretty cool right there. little bit of everything. Me in the new car. Cameron said you were not hating. You were just like, I can't believe you did that. Yeah. That car. Well, so.
Well, no, she said, why did he buy another RV? And I said, that's not an RV. He said some RV.
RV, because the motor is an RV, and I probably posted on it. So it's the motor in the car. Our RV is the designation on the motor. So like the motor in Cameron's truck and my truck are LS, is what they call them, or LQ. Right? It's just like a motor designation. So when somebody says, oh, LS, LQ, or whatever, they know that it's a Chevrolet motor, and it's either a 5.3 or 600, something like that.
Well, see, my old white truck had an LM7 in it.
Yeah.
Which that was aluminum heads with a steel block. Oh my God. But yeah, my GMC now it's all aluminum.
So the RV is Fast and Furious 2. Remember that movie? The very beginning, the first race scene, when Paul Walker shows up in that silver car.
And that Skyline.
That's the engine that's in that car.
And wasn't that the same motor that was in Tokyo Drift? That Nissan?
Yes.
Remember they put it in the Mustang?
No, it might be, but
Because that was the Skyline.
yeah, that was the Skyline motor. Well, no, it was the Silvio that had it in it.
Yeah.
But it did have the Skyline motor in it. So, oh yeah, no, that's basically that same build.
Yeah.
And Tokyo Drift.
I got it.
The third Fast and Furious. When the white dude.
Yeah, the country boy.
Comes in the very beginning and he's trying to race. And he's like, oh, take my car. Han's like, take my car. The car that Han is driving, that he completely wrecks.
Yeah, he completely destroyed it.
That's basically the same setup that's in my car. The same body of car that he had that he wrecked is the same body that I got. The same motor that he had. The same motor that's in this car. They pulled that motor and put it in the Mustang. So like I essentially have that Tokyo Drift on the set.
Yeah, baby.
And I got it for free. I got it for free. My friend was trying to get rid of it for a while. It was like $600 you can have it. That motor is in the condition that it's in now. It's probably $4,000 or $5,000 easy on eBay. And it was like $800 you can have it. The shell of the car probably about $1,500. But he was like $800, just get it off the property and you can have it. And I've been wanting to buy it for a while. Well, now they got into a rut. They need to sell the house. They plan on being back in the week, but they just need to get rid of their debt right now. So they have a house in Florida that the wife's aunt owns, and they're gonna let them live there for 2 months, for indefinitely if they want to. They're gonna live there while they sell the house. Current situation, it takes 60 to 90 days to sell a house. House has been on the market for about 20 days. So they're like, all right, cool. So that first month we know we're not going to sell it. All right, let's get everything out. And then the last 2 months we'll live in Florida over the summer after their daughter gets out of school. But their daughter's in Vanguard, and they want to bring her back to Vanguard. They love the school atmosphere and everything. So they essentially don't want to move out of Waco, but they need to get out of the property. So they're selling the property. You live in Florida for 2 months, and then once the house sells, they'll take that money and either rent or buy the property or sell it. So their daughter can go back to school here in Texas. But they were like, oh, we need help moving, we need this, we need that. And I was like, oh, I'll take the 40 off your hand. And they were like, pick it up, we need it off the property right now. So I went over there, helped them pack up some things, move a bunch of stuff to different parts of the property, and then we loaded it up to 40. So like, I was like, yes, I got it for free. So at the end of the day, even if I don't do anything with it, we still make some money off of it. But I really want to do something with it because it's a rare motor, and it's got the potential to make a lot of power. Do a little go-kart deal. Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna clear out the patio and build the car and the patio.
We're gonna clean the patio off and make it a build.
And then turn it into a little garage area so we run the cars. Oh, we're not. We're just a concrete area. We're gonna park the car on the concrete area. See, I'm just trying to see how to escalate that. I'll bring the car over and all the parts, and then we just work on it. No, we're just doing the car. See, we got the computer set up here. I have all the cameras. We'll just mount the cameras out there so like it's on security. And then we'll just hit go live. And then they'll see us out there working on the car for like 24 hours a day. That's nice. I'm trying to get I got so my brother's up at James' house, but my great aunt, my grandma's sister, she just moved out of her house too, so she never had any biological kids, but she's got kids that she's raised, and now she moved in with them. I don't really get along.
Yeah, his brother.
But she's got a house next to them too, on the Bells Hills, the street, and then that block. She's like, there's a house on the corner, an empty lot, which is hers, right next to the right side, smaller one. Yeah, they're both outside. So they have the big playground on the left-hand side where the old
Wicked, dude. You got your ride on Super
medical center is, and then they have the small playground for like the smaller kids on the left-hand side. If you're looking at it from my house,
Where's what?
you're looking at those from like my house or yeah,
Your what?
and then so you walk up from the church and you walk up on the side of the church. There's the big playground, but on the opposite side where the parking lot and everything is at. There's another little, small little playground area. Well, that street that's like right looking at the playground. There's a big house where somebody was playing Russian roulette in the big story in Waco, and like the whole family died playing Russian roulette there in the second story. And then it's that big empty lot. And next up, oh, my great house. One of them is just a cave. My mom was like, hey, before you're on the side of solid, give us your diet, this is family, some little guy. Kids when they know these things. At least give us a chance. Y'all are still gonna get the same amount of money, but like let us know so we can go like apply, do all the stuff to get it.
All right.
So now I'm hoping that like, no, like we do, but they have a bunch of storage space and like. Like the house, and make more room for my brother and his girlfriend and their kids and stuff like that. Then I can get back into Jen's house. We can rebuild it or whatnot. But I mean, it's just so many opportunities and so many like potential that everybody always has. It's just, I guess if I just knuckled down, I could do it all. But
Yeah, I saw they had a band there or something. And see, that's what we want to do. I wish we could just buy it and then
that one and that one.
Yeah, he sold it. Yeah, and their house is smaller than this one. And it's only a 3-bedroom, 1 bath.
Yeah. Can you get on? Or can you apply for 160?
No.
It's a nice property, and you get 2 lots inside too. And then you can rent this again. I know renting sucks because I remember bringing it back in here and everything I had to do to get it back livable again after
Yeah.
the shitty tenants.
Well, it wasn't her fault. It was the.
No, but I mean, it's just it's what happens. So not necessarily a shitty tenant, but honestly, when it's not your stuff,
Yeah, it's different.
it's different. And sometimes even when it is your stuff.
Mama will make you some of you, baby. Yeah, he said he's hungry. I think it's because he's getting tired. He says that when he's getting tired, so he doesn't go to bed. Hey, Sada, what if we take Romero with us to the lake house just to stir shit up? I don't think they would. On Friday, going to the lake house. Go fishing. Oh no, my mom ain't going. She can't stand her sister now. No, she don't get along. No.
Are they swingers?
75-year-olds?
Don't bother me now. Wouldn't be the first time.
Ouch. What?
I thought it was one, but I guess it's not.
Spider. Good job. So I'm trying to get him to go. Well, I think he said he can go with me on next Saturday to the gig, so he can do video for us.
Yeah, I'm open Saturdays too.
Because we're playing at 8 to 11. That's because they had Paul Wall out there last weekend for the Churro Fest.
Yeah.
What? You doing exercise? Wow. Those are keys. It's a what? You gotta shoot zombies? I mean, somebody to rent this house now, especially since the shed's built in and everything.
Yeah.
Are you?
Wow, Eddie is
Come this way.
a politician. I haven't seen anyone.
There you go. You can get down. Doing jumping jacks. Wow. You can do push-ups?
I think it's 2316 clean grams. That looks like the front ground.
And what they want to do? Sell it?
Yeah, they're selling that.
Joseph, you're on the way. It's okay.
Yeah. They want 60. Now the floor is off balance. It needs to be
It needs to be level.
re-leveled. 100% re-leveled. And it needs AC insulation. They're old school. They're old school.
Well, that's what I'm saying. You could do split units or mini splits.
You do, yeah, mini splits.
It would probably be
Oh,
cheaper.
yeah.
It'd be cheaper than putting in
Very
a
cheap.
unit
They
unit.
didn't have no units. They just did. That's how it was. Probably, but they never used it. The unit might be good, but all your electrical stuff may need to be redone. Upstairs, if
Yeah, I
it
see it.
works. Yeah.
Joseph, you need to stand one side or the other.
Joseph, you need to stay on one side of the other. Come on, say it. That's right, you don't need to make mistakes. Nice. No, he understands. Yeah, that's out there. It's nice. But also, the buddy that gave me the 240, they're selling too. He wants a 180 in his pocket. So you're probably looking at about 210 after finances and closing costs and everything like that. But you can walk out with 180. But it's on 2 acres. He said whoever buys it, and even if it's a friend or a friend of a friend, like if I were to relate to somebody like you, then there's 16 acres that are attached to it that he would just be like, whatever.
Wow.
So 2 acres would turn into 16 acres for the same price.
Yeah, that's
It's
what Sada wants.
it's out there where the Bahia split is at, like going to BSR and wherever, like up, like where it splits, that's his property. And they own 200 acres on top of that. That's gonna get split between a brother and a sister, his wife's brother. So at 16, that 2 acres will indefinitely, which is what you told me, is like if it's somebody I know or somebody that I know that's like whatever, that 2 acres will turn into 16 acres. And if it's somebody that I know, or again, that 16 acres could turn into 200 acres.
Well, that'd be a good compound for all of us, wouldn't it?
Yes. And I was like, even if y'all decide to keep the other half of it, or the other portion after the 16 acres, he was like, yeah, I'm thinking about putting an RV park out there because it's like halfway closer than the closest RV park out that way. It's right around BSR. He's like, we can take up 4 acres, put an RV park on there, and then pay all the taxes for the next. Because RV parks just fucking bank money, and they're low upkeep. And I was like, well, if you want to move and live wherever you want to live after your daughter leaves, if you want to put an RV park up, I will manage your RV park and I won't charge you shit. You get all the money. Allow me to live on the RV park area or the external property around it, and allow me to have like a shop so I can work on my cars. And then as long as the RV park is paying the taxes, and I don't have to worry about paying room and board or anything like that. Like, I'll run it all for you and have everything else. I'll figure out another way to make money to like support myself, just as long as like I'm guaranteed room and board there. And he's like, sounds like a good deal to me. Works out for me. Like, I don't give a shit. Like, call me up. I'll hire a maintenance dude for you and handle his payroll. I don't give a shit as long as I ain't gotta get up to like handle other people's maintenance. It's like, I don't care as long as they ain't calling me. I was like, they can call me all day, and I'll just be like, all right, I'll put in the paperwork. So, and I'm pretty sure, like, if I'm like, oh, I was the best man in this dude's wedding, and like they're looking for more acreage and land and shit like that, y'all can afford it. He's gonna put in the loan today, and he'll hold off until y'all get approved or not.
Well, if we did that, we would probably have to. Yeah, we're super dead. Like, only how we could do it. Only how we could do it is we would have to sell this house because the equity in for how cheap we bought it for to compare to how much we would sell it for. That's the only how we could do it. Because we still have that little house on 22nd, but yeah, we couldn't. I don't think we could do it. Like, even if we said we're going to use this as a rental property.
You're upside down on this right now?
On this house?
Could you get a mortgage out on both houses?
Well, see, we could do. The only how I could think we could do it would be, say, if we did what was it, the home equity, and you take that money out and you pay it to get, say, he would want to take payments. Yeah. That'd be the thing.
Because I already asked him, I was like, my brother can afford $1,500 a month. You get $1,500 a month, we can get you paid your $180, but he needs to get out from underneath the house. Yeah. Because that's why he's in debt. And if he has that full cash, then he can afford to live somewhere else or save that money and buy another house and put it down payment. He's got to get out of it. He's got to pay his mortgage off too. Yeah. Financially. It'll take a little while to go back. I'm just trying to get somebody to buy that property because he's still gonna have that 16 acres. Oh. That's what I'm trying to do. But do you know what that is? 67 Lincoln Continental. Basically the same car that JFK got shot in. Without but this has a hardtop. Pristine condition. Perfect. The only thing wrong with it is it's got dirt on it and the tires are flat. I opened the door and it still smells like cocaine and hookers. And the whole interior is perfect. I'm like, do not touch that interior unless your hands are covered in leather conditioner, because it looks like the interior looks like that, and it looks like it hasn't been touched since 1969. And leather cracks if it like hasn't been touched. And I'm like, unless you put leather conditioner on it before you like go into it, it's gonna start cracking and falling apart. But it's like perfect condition. The dashboard, perfect. Everything on the interior, amazing.
Oh yeah.
Big, white, no dents. I was looking around and I was like, oh my god, I've never seen this car in like I've only seen like 3 of them, and the other 2 were in museums. they were in Nashville. Elvis's and somebody else's, and I was like, holy shit. And this was like, I walked around the whole car and I'm like, it doesn't look like somebody opened this door on a pole and accidentally dinged it. Like, the body lines are straight. Like, it's sitting there, and it's his, because it's the property owner's car, and he plans on giving it to his son, and his son is like liberal, and he's like, oh, I'm just gonna donate it. And I'm like, oh, you're just gonna donate it? Like, I got a nonprofit. You want to donate it to somebody? Like, you can donate it to me. And my buddy's like, fuck no. Like, if he's gonna donate it, he just let his sister have it, so that way I can get it, because his sister's his wife. And I'm like, bro, if you just want to donate it to me, and I'll gift it to you as a bill. like exactly. Like, go fucking get this shit going. I was like, I'll load it up on the trailer right now. Fuck the 240. And then he was like, well, I don't know what he's gonna do with it. And I was like, what if it just comes up missing? And he was like, after 4 years, we can get a bonded title and nobody's gonna claim anything. And I was like, yeah, exactly. I'll let it sit in my backyard for 4 years. Motor's clean. Like, honestly, I think I could put a new battery in it, do an oil change, throw some spark plugs in it, and that thing would run.
You probably have to tune the carburetor too. You probably have to put new kit.
Stuff like that, but yeah. But like, it wouldn't be much like it's not like the motors are.
No.
It's one of those like you do the bare minimum. But he's got a brand new Honda. Like, he just swapped it over, use the tuning on it. But are you asleep? Yep. I'm gonna put a bunk bed that folds down on top of your computer stuff.
Oh yeah.
A twin bed.
Yeah.
That'll be like a top shelf. So whenever like they come over and I'm like, oh, I don't have to go to work tomorrow till like 11, I'll just like fold it down and crash it. This bunk?
I was gonna say you could always pull this couch that way and this thing would plunge back. I slept out here before.
You made my man sleep out here before? Messed up.
It wasn't on. It wasn't on her fault.
Why are you making her look like shit when you see this slip out? I ought to make it think like you put it in the doghouse. Even great wives are like you're in the doghouse. Whenever he hangs out with me.
Oh, she gives me a look. No, the only time I slept by her was when me and Juan, because that was before his he got married.
On the door.
Yeah.
Bring me a peanut butter jelly sandwich. See you later. That's what we were just talking about. Why? Because she's... Huh? It's because she's using her rose or the multi-pulsation shower head. She's like, here, take Joseph for an hour. I gotta relieve some stress. That wasn't great. That was just pretty good. Just talking shit. You guys are awesome. I love you. But yeah, no, I saw that Continental and I was like, do I have to pick up the 240? Can I just pick this up? Like, he's got a badass Jeep and a Willys out there that he's like, you want that too? You can have it. And I'm like, bro, I ain't got room for any of this.
Yeah.
You want to leave it on the property and let me work on it? I'll swing by like every now and then and work on it.
I don't even know what I got as accessories anymore. I know it's like rims, but I don't even know if it's any good rims. Tournament. The lowdown. Take these guys to school in a sprint tourney that wraps up at the art center.
We need to steal some of those humidifier fans from like Clicks. So I can smoke a cigar in here. I would not smoke cigarettes in here. That's just not happening. But a nice cigar while we're playing games. But I'd hate to like stink this place out.
Yeah. Because I've done good to keep it like not nasty and try to anyways.
Yeah. No, I mean it's always been clean and nice. Smell good. You look the candles. Hey. I probably smell like ass because the AC went out.
Oh, did it?
Yeah.
Oh man, the friggin' AC at my job, man, it freezes my ass out.
It's usually pretty good. Like it'll keep it down to like 70.
No, I'm talking about at work, at my
No,
work.
that's what I'm saying. The NTB, like the interior, even with the big glass window, was keeping us at like 70.
Oh yeah.
With the doors open and everything. I'm like, oh man, it's comfortable. Like people come in and they're like, it's too cold. And I'm like, oh, 70 is good. It's 100 degrees outside, and you're complaining about being 70? Like, nah, get out of here.
They tell them not to come to my job because they got that thing set at 68.
Yeah, we got it. I would.
And it's cold in here. And then now since I got the inside office down. I got moved. Well, you never been to my job, so you don't know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
But yeah, I moved over one office from where I was originally at. So it's a little bit more private.
Oh, so now you can jerk off the piece.
Pretty much. Or it's like I know when people are coming in.
Oh, so I told this kid a new joke that he never heard before. He's like, hey, never got anything new to tell anybody. And I was like, all right, I got one for you. So I may have told you before, Cameron, I may have not, but this is a really outrageous joke that not a lot of people know, but it starts out like this. So, the other night, I was eating out my grandma, and I tasted horse cum, and I thought to myself, damn, is that how she died?
Ugh. Wow.
That joke has levels. That's just funny as fuck though. First time I heard it, me and my buddy were getting an Uber to a bachelor party. And it was my buddy who told the Uber driver that joke. And I was like, holy shit! That's fucked!
That's pretty dark.
Yeah. We still playing the same level? Oh,
No, we're on a tournament now. No, I've beat that level.
that's what I
Long
thought. I was
time
like,
ago.
holy shit.
No, it's just the bad thing about this game is it's very repetitive on some of the races
Yeah.
because they add stuff to it. It's the same race, but they just keep adding more stuff.
They changed the route.
Yeah, because this is a sprint, so it's going to be like the whole track we've already been on, but
Yeah.
it's like stretched out.
Yeah. Because we raced on 4 different tracks.
Yeah.
That were all in the same area. We saw little snippets of each of them. So yeah, I
And
got
now
you.
this is all together. You see like this up here, like with the,
Yeah.
it just keeps adding on.
My problem is I have expensive tastes. Yeah, you know what? It'll cost me a minimum of like $10,000 to build the S2000 motor.
Yeah.
You want to know what it'll cost me to build the RB? $10,000.
I'm gonna lose. Never know.
You know what it'll cost me to build one of the B series I have in my backyard for the Civic?
$10,000.
No, probably like $1,500. Do I want to build one of the D series in my backyard? No, because the maximum amount of horsepower I can make out of those, unreliably, is 498 horsepower. And then it blows up. Like, why would I spend $1,000 on that? Damn it. When I can build the S2000 motor and make 1,500 horsepower, but it's going to cost me $10K. Or I can build the RP, and it'll make me 2,000 horsepower, but it's going to cost me $10,000. Oh. Come on, lottery, bring it back.
Well, we can always go halvesies on lottery tickets.
Good.
A guy at work, my boss said the same thing. He said he'd go halvesies with you know, like, say everybody put in like $20 and you just buy a whole bunch of quick fix.
Yeah, especially if it's like that freaking $1 billion.
Yeah, because it's like you split it 3 ways. That's plenty of money.
Everybody put in $100, you can get like 150 lottery tickets, 200 lottery tickets.
Well, they're $2. I think it's what, $2 a quick pick or something like that.
Something like that, yeah. But I mean, you got to do the quick pick and the power option or whatever.
The
it comes
multiplier.
Out, the multiplier, and it comes out to like $5 a ticket.
Yeah.
So you know, you throw $50 in. That's 10 tickets per person. At 3 people, you know, you're buying 30 tickets. Put in 100, then you're buying 20 tickets a person, right?
Yeah. You can just put it right down the middle.
Put it right down the middle. Whoever wins it. Yep.
corner.
I'm not down for $100 person, but I'll do 50,
Yeah.
150.
Well, we were saying just do $20.
I'll do 20.
Because you played it twice. You
Yeah.
played on Wednesdays and Saturdays.
Yeah.
Oh, you suck. Damn it.
I thought you $40 on payday and you split it up
Yeah.
Wednesday and Saturday.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. You just buy so many Wednesday and so many Saturday or whatever.
Yeah.
Damn, I don't know. Boost. Shit. Can't lose this one. This is how I got second in the other one. Well, if we start, you never know, if we start streaming more often, then you never know, we may get a traction that way too.
We're gonna get traction. Not maybe. We're gonna get traction, man. One, just consistency is gonna build traction. Don't ever let anybody say no. You're not going nowhere. Whatever. We just gotta keep doing it, and people are gonna enjoy the content.
Yeah.
They're gonna find it. They're gonna like what we're talking about. They're gonna kind of want to come watch. But also I've seen on YouTube, at least in my algorithm, that the platform is changing. It's not Mr. Beast content retention or viewer retention that I see a lot of people following. What I see is a lot of people following people who are real.
Yeah, real life stuff.
You know, oh, okay, hey, I work this job or I quit this job. Hey, man, me and my family got this going on. I took this long to do this. You know, I don't care about this being cinematic. I'm putting everything on auto, and I just want to talk to y'all. Hey, chat back with me. What's going on in your life? Hey, these are the problems I'm having, and this is how I've solved them. This is the problem I'm having. How would you solve it? What's going on? I need help here. Like, it's more of a communication base, you know. So I'm thinking that, you know, live streaming like this once a week plus me posting kind of help build the channel a lot more than, you know, back in the day. Everything's going to change.
Yeah.
I think that this is just more in the niche that I wanted to be in, of information and just, hey, let me put it out there and whoever's going to find it is going to find it.
Yay.
Yeah,
I got plenty of content because I got plenty of games we can play, so.
Yeah, and a lot of people just like the background of the game being in the background.
Yeah.
And then they just want to hear people talking about shit. So I think that I need to up my game in whatever we're talking about.
Right.
You know. But I guess we should go to movies more often so we can talk about reviews. I mean, I think that would be a really good, at least 30 minutes to an hour segment. Because we talk about movies. Today we were talking about Need for Speed. We did Austin Powers quotes, like the past. We did, you know. We do talk about that.
Mm-hmm.
And then, you know, I think if we can
Yokohama.
hone some stuff in, because we do talk about sports. I know you're basketball, so that's why I always try to bring it up, and that's why, you know, honestly, not even just because of you, just like in general pop culture, the whole Caitlin Clark, and it's Caitlin Clark. It's not Caitlin Clark, Angel Reese. Last year it was Caitlin Clark, Angel Reese, because Angel Reese was probably the top WNBA player last year.
When she won the LSU tournament, that's why.
Yeah.
Because didn't she play for LSU?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So she did that. So it was Angel Reese, and so she was the hot name. But then Caitlin Clark came in and just owned everybody. And I don't think there's anybody that competes with Caitlin Clark at all. At all. Like, as much as I hate LeBron James, just because I'm like, I think he's overhyped as a basketball player, which I don't mean to diminish his skill as a basketball player, because I could never do what he has done, but I don't think he's the GOAT. Whereas like Caitlin Clark, she's only played in 50 games and she's already triple double, owning all these records.
Well, the attendance has gone up crazy too.
The attendance has gone up so much more. And then Angel Reese hasn't done anything except for build publicity around her, because she thinks she's just as good as Caitlin Clark, and she's not. And so that's where the publicity comes from. And Caitlin Clark brought people to the WNBA. Like, she brought
eyes, yeah.
She brought the viewership last year. Everybody was watching the games for Caitlin Clark. They weren't watching it for Angel Reese. There was no controversy. There was no excitement in the WNBA before Caitlin Clark came in and was there.
Right.
So like that's what I'm seeing. That's what I'm believing, and I'm like, yo, it's Caitlin Clark. Like, she came in and Caitlin Clark did to the WNBA, which this is the best comparison that I've ever heard. And I'm like, oh,
well, it's
my
like
God.
when Larry Bird and Magic Johnson came in.
No, even better than that.
Well, I'm not saying that's where it started, but like the NBA was kind of in shambles when Larry Bird and Magic came in.
Yeah.
It was cocaine and drugs and
and
alcohol.
they should bring crack back into the locker rooms, because that's when the Cowboys were winning. But no, what I'm talking about is when Tiger Woods came into golf. Golf was a white sport.
Yeah.
And this is where, like, I say, like, it's crazy. The comparison is and the analogy is so perfect, because golf was, I don't care who you are, golf was the white sport. Tiger Woods comes in and everybody wants to watch golf now. Even though there were black people playing golf, black people watching golf and doing all this stuff, football players and athletes would play golf on the side to help hone their skills. Like, there was no disruption and saying that, like, oh, golf is only a white sport, but golf was seen as a white sport, like hockey, right? That was just the white sport. Nobody had broken into it. So Tiger Woods breaks into golf, and everybody's like, oh, this black man's breaking into golf. Like, he's taking all these people's place. Like, it was just hot shit. Well, basketball is primarily now a black sport. Since it's segregated, those are your good players. Those are the people that everybody wants on the team. Like, they're just athletically built for basketball. This is not like trying to be racist or anything like that. It's just the NBA is 85% black players. That is not a racist comment. That's a factual statistic of what it is. WNBA, taller, more lengthy, athletic. Like, that's just what it is. And now you have this white woman coming in to the WNBA and just owning all the records for the last 15 years in the WNBA in a year and a half. That's what brought the publicity out.
Well, surprisingly, the NBA has gone more overseas more now than it used to be. I mean, there's a lot more international stars that are playing in the NBA now compared to what it used to be.
I like that.
So, like, you know, like Luka Doncic and all them, like, they're like that dude that plays for San Antonio, that big dude, which I don't know if he's ever going to be.
I mean,
good.
That was Nowitzki.
Nowitzki.
Dirk.
Well, and then you had all the ones for the Spurs. You had Tony Parker was from France.
Yeah.
And then Manu Ginobili was from Argentina.
Yeah.
And you had.
I mean, I think it's a good deal. It's just like the NFL. But I mean, baseball's doing it too, man. You got all these Vietnamese and Asian players that are coming in and just owning the batting record and just hitting home runs like crazy.
Well, pitching too. Like
Pitching,
really
oh
pitching.
my god, amazing pitchers, way better pitchers than hitters. But I mean, even their hitters are out hitting American players. But also, like, we had our big controversy with Mark McGuire and Jose Canseco and
Sammy
steroids,
Sosa.
Sammy Sosa,
Barry Bonds.
and everything, Barry Bonds. Well, and like, there's still no definitive evidence on Barry Bonds, but there's no way that motherfucker wasn't on steroids.
Well, you can see him in the early 90s to when he got older. He was huge.
He pulled the Sosa.
But McGuire was always big.
McGuire was always big, and Canseco's was always big too.
Yeah.
And McGuire and Canseco's, I think they were juicing before they got in the MLB, and that's why they were always big. I think just knowing like bodybuilders and being on cycles myself, like I think they were blasting and cruising from a young age to where like they built that muscle and it just looked natural and normal. Like it wouldn't a Sammy Sosa change or a Barry Bonds change where like they were fucking the new guy, scrawny fucking kid to fucking the Hulk in 2 years. But, you know, I also don't think that performance enhancing drugs are necessarily bad. If they make things more interesting, and if like they have a performance enhancing Olympics basically that they're building and trying to promote, MMA, wrestling, shot put, this, like all the Olympic sports, they're just like, oh, this is a PED accepting Olympic event, and I think that's okay with proper foresight. For like, okay, look, you can't go out there and take 2 grams of test, like overdosing on testosterone, which is like people who smoke weed say it's impossible to overdose on weed. It's almost medically impossible to overdose on testosterone.
Yeah.
Now, the problem with saying that is you typically, when somebody says they overdose, they take too much at one time. The problem with taking testosterone is if you take it for long enough, that's where your overdose comes in. It won't show up as an overdose. It'll show up as high cholesterol and a heart attack.
Oh, shit.
And stuff like that. Oh, I like that. Don't like that roof scoop.
It's like Psylocke. That's what it looks like.
Yeah. I do like that.
Dragon.
Nope.
Silver Serpent.
Kind of like that one. Oh, Sailor Moon.
That's what kind of reminds me of.
I can do that.
We got that one, or
Falcon Punch. Was that one? That one? Is that what you got from? That looks like Frogger
yeah.
or Ninja Turtles. I do like the lightning bolts.
I ain't got none on the top. So it's either that one or that one.
That one.
You like that one better?
Yeah. I'm gonna go with Sailor Moon.
Man, it feels like I'm doing number tournaments. Look, I'm already on race 69 out of 111.
Man, my buddy was like, man, we got so much done. And I was like, man, I don't feel like I did shit. Like, my shoulders were killing me all week.
Yeah.
So I know I did work. But he was like, man, we got so much done. Thank you for being out here. And I'm like, I don't feel like I got anything done by putting this car on the back of my garage. Like, I feel like shit because you're giving me this car for free. And I feel like I didn't do enough work for you.
Yeah.
And he's like, no, you helped me move this, you did this, you brought your truck, trailer, we moved all this. Like, that shit would have been hell. And I'm like, well, I'm glad you're like pointing that out because at the end of the day, like, I wouldn't know. And you don't know unless somebody tells you what's going on.
You didn't do shit today.
Yeah, no, I'm just like, for me, I'm like, I didn't do shit. Like, I sweat because it's hot out here, but I don't feel like I did shit. And like setting up this, I'm like, oh, that's easy for me, right? But also, like, I know from hanging out with you and stuff like that, like, it would have taken you 2 hours to set this up and try to stream yourself, and you're just not going to stream yourself by yourself. So,
Not right now.
yeah.
I mean, that's what I'm saying. If we had enough people, if I could do the music stuff, maybe.
We can do that. And I need to set up.
Well, it's just I got people.
And
Well,
I'm
not
not
the
even
people.
using. I'm not even using my gear enough. Like, honestly, I want to leave this camera here plugged up like it is to your PC and just like show up because I'm not really doing anything with it
Yeah.
right now. And I'm just like, there's just a small part of me is like, oh, what if I go out and I'm like, I need that. And I don't have that. And I'm like, how many times have I been out in the last 4 or 5 since I bought the camera? And done that. And been like, oh, I need it. Never.
No?
No. There's no time that I've been out and I've been like, I need that camera specifically. Woohoo!
Yeah, there's a tournament.
So, you said it was
Salia? Was that her? Salia. That sucks.
And like, it's crazy because I'm like, she's saying it like, so,
Drugs.
no shit. But I see like, beautiful people on a different level. Like, truly beautiful people on a different level. And like, it's crazy because I never saw myself that way, but up until like 2 years ago, it's probably 2 years ago, somebody was like, no, you're like attractive. And I was like, okay, I'm attractive, but apparently I'm attractive enough that I get away with shit for being attractive. Like, I may not be like drop dead gorgeous where I'm like, beautiful people get away with shit because they're beautiful, but I'm like right on that cusp where I get away with shit because I'm cute, and people are just like that cop. When she pulled us over.
Yeah.
I look back on situations like that and I'm like, you know what? Holy shit, this has happened to me. So I was like, holy shit. Maybe I'm cuter than I think I am. But Celia was always one of those people that I was like, this bitch is fine. Fine. Like, Sofia Vergara. Shit.
I need to get some more juice. Yeah, I can just raise it. I think this last one is turning.
We're just gonna send it.
Do that unscathed. What the hell? They're like pink. I don't know what that was. Oh shit!
Ah! Oh no, I'm a 6.
Yeah, but do we go to the? Do you want to go to the S2000?
I mean, I got
Fuck it, we can go to the
no, I
S2000.
don't have it. Probably should have. Well, they didn't have a Civic fix like first.
Well, no, yeah, they had one now, but not the hatch like yours.
Yeah.
All right, well we're going. Where's that? So that's with all the shit on it.
Yeah, that's good. I don't think
Yeah.
only one.
Where you going? Oh, okay. Well, no, that's what I was gonna say. I want to get some juice. Juice. Oh yeah, dude doesn't. Yeah, you don't show that. All right. Well, I need a mixer.
Yeah.
I can't drink that straight.
Yeah, that'll work for me too. Diabetes. No, straight. You see. Let's see what's up with all this. I don't know what's going on, so I'm just. You see. I don't know what the. I'm sorry. I don't know what the. Alright. I think we won. I don't know.
It's holy crap.
Cameron.
Oh, she gets the people that would go to Yeah, I didn't get it.
I did.
Oh, you lost.
I did.
Way too late.
That's what I told him. That's what I was like.
Oh. Still got me. I know. I guess I can't go that way. I gotta go the other way. That's the only thing I can think of.
Turn.
Or 90.
No way, yes, no, not even that, Josh.
It was like almost 200 miles an hour I was going.
Like my girl. No way I'm that high.
That's why it's a game.
Yeah.
Kiss or slap? Man, this thing red lines all the way to 10.
Oh, yeah. It's got a spin engine for sure.
I don't think I ever got this far on the first one. thing being so small too, it's gonna be good on the corners.
I thought about putting an RB in this.
Yeah.
There's only been like 3 other people that have done it. So everyone's like, oh, it's blasphemous. LSs are so prevalent that LSs are pretty common. Like they do that. No, it's fine. Fortunately. Thank you. You're amazing. I love you. Not more than Cameron though.
Oh yeah, you see how the snails collect in that one area? No, I was telling you. I don't know why they get all and she hates snails.
I love this whole bowl. Well, no, like everything we got in here, like, was this like HEB steam pack or?
Yeah, I made that from scratch. Well, not from scratch, but yeah, it's jalapeno turkey sausage.
Yeah, there was only one sausage in here, but
Well, there's,
no, it's not,
there's
I'm
another
not, I'm
bowl
not
in there.
complaining or anything like that. But all the mix-ins, I'm pretty sure they have an HEB steam bag with all these.
Well, I do. I don't know. I just do the frozen veggies. It's a broccoli medley, and then I get fresh mushrooms, and then that's the jalapeno turkey sausage. And now I put it at 450 in the oven in like a roasting pan,
Yeah.
and then I put it for about 45 minutes.
Go get some serendipity sauce.
Well, no, I do Cajun seasoning on mine.
Okay, let's see.
I do Cajun seasoning with some cheese.
I like the spicy serendipity. We got a bunch of that. Throw it on top with like a pint of water, so it can like marinate. Throw the foil paper over the top so it stays in. Really good, really good. But this,
Yeah, that's and it's good because you can make a whole bunch of it. So
I'll
it's
be
like
able to drive home after this. But yeah, no, I hadn't eaten since noon. I was gonna go pick up something else to eat at work, and that never happened. I got busy. Then I came here and I was like, oh, I'll get here. Cameron be here. We'll like order some Marcos or something with the big old mix. That didn't happen. And then you got here later than I thought you were gonna be. There's like no fault on anybody. It was just like nothing panned out the way that I thought it was gonna pan out. And I was like, hey. And hit your RP good. I'm trying to keep Cameron accountable. Do you want me to keep you accountable? You want me to keep you accountable too? I'm not trying to throw anything away. I still enjoy a little bit. Like me and my mom have 2 different like accountability levels. She's like, I can't like. I try to keep my blood sugars under 100, and I'm upset. Like. But I know when I eat, they're gonna go above 100, right? That's just there's no fighting it. Like that's just when you eat something that converts to sugar, your blood sugar is gonna go above 100. Like, so I wanted to keep my blood sugars under 70 at a resting rate. That's impossible. Impossible. Under 70 is unhealthy. Didn't know that until like I started monitoring my stuff and then looking into it, because I was like, oh, well, when I started, I was at like 70, 75, 80, like real low. And then as I started working out and doing a bunch of stuff, I was like, all right, cool. Well, a good level is like 90 to 100. I'm like, all right, cool. I don't feel tired, this, that, right? 90 to 100 is really good for me. So I do want to keep my blood sugars at a resting rate under 100. So now I just got to figure out what foods, when I'm eating, what raises them, what raises them and keeps them at a high level, are foods that I want to stay away from. Now, foods that I eat and then they raise them up and they just drop back down to normal, I'm okay with eating. But also, there are foods that I eat and they spike me. So I can eat a meal and they say within 2 hours, that's when your blood. So the normal range is you eat a meal and within 2 hours it's a peak and then go down. So if anything peaks for me, if anything peaks before that 2 hours, well then it's high sugar content in my mind. And I found that the stuff that peaks in 30 minutes usually stays for a while and not necessarily like stays high. So if I eat something that peaks at 140 in 30 minutes and I eat a hamburger from Whataburger and it takes an hour and a half to peak at 140, well, they both peak, but they're at different levels. That Whataburger that takes an hour and a half to peak at 140 will drop back down to 90 in the same amount of time that it took to peak. That other meal that I ate that was a trash meal that took 20 minutes to peak to 140 will drop down to 115 and it'll stay at 115 blood sugar for like 3 hours. So it raises my blood sugar and it holds it there. Even though like it's not peak, but it'll still hold it for like 4 hours. And I'm like, why is my blood sugar not dropping? Like, all I did was eat a Snickers bar or whatever, like this, just like throwing stuff out there, but I'm just like, all I ate was an unhealthy meal and it spiked my blood sugar half as fast, twice as fast as a normal meal would take me, and then it didn't drop out to back to regular blood sugars. It dropped and then it just held a higher blood sugar, and I'm like, now I get it. Sodium. The problem is sodium, but it's not just sodium. You also have, most females have anemia, and to combat anemia, you need more sodium in your system. But also, blood sugar will mess with all that stuff. So, like, getting your diet right will allow you to eat more sodium and be healthier. That's good. It's just, but you also have to figure out like where you're willing to sacrifice, right? Like, do I want to eat less sugar because I can eat more sodium and have less sugar and still reduce my caloric deficit and I can reduce my sodium intake by eating less sugar. Right? When your body's healthier, you can indulge a little bit more on other things. Now you sound like my mom.
Yeah, she gets mad at me.
My mom is mad at me because she's pre-diabetic, right? And she was like, "Oh, it's gonna be hard and this and that." And like, I take my medication, and because I take my medication, I can do this, I can do that, and like I won't drink sugary drinks anymore. Like you know, I've already switched before being diabetic. I switched to vodka sodas, not whiskey, Cokes, or anything with sugar in it. Like I already cut the sugar out of my alcoholic drinks a long time ago. A lot of people were like, "Oh, this tastes like shit," and I'm like, "Well, I'm pre-diabetic. I don't want to add on to it because I know when I get drunk, I'm gonna drink more. So if I'm getting drunk, I want it to be alcohol. I don't want it to be adding to my diabetes." And mom's like, "Oh, well, you're taking medication. You can eat this, you can eat that." And I was like, "No, like I can, but no, like I don't want to be on the medication forever. Like the doctor already said, like this was my second checkup. This was my first checkup after initially getting diagnosed with diabetes." And he was like, "All right, stay on the medication, and we'll figure this out." And then 2 weeks later, he called me. He was like, "You know, honestly, like you've been doing really good. You should get off the medication." And I was like, "Well, I'm already on the well, it's not insulin. It's just a monitor." And I'm like, "I'm already monitoring that stuff, and I don't think I'm." Well, no, I do think I'm insulin resistant or something because I've missed taking my medication, and in my opinion, my blood sugar is spiked to outrageous levels that I don't think a normal person that produces regular insulin it would spike that much. And they tell me when I take my medication, your insulin will spike to normal levels and stuff like that. So on the days that I've missed and I've eaten what I consider normal meals, my insulin, my blood sugar levels have spiked to levels outside of the normal range. Whereas when I eat normal meals and I take my medication, they stay in range. So he was like, "Oh, you don't have to take it." And I'm like, "No, I think that like I've already fucked my system over enough that if I stop taking it, like, I'm gonna go up and down, and I'm just gonna be back to taking the medication." So until I can get my diet perfectly right, and I can figure out what my blood sugars do on a good diet, I don't feel comfortable with that. But I pay attention to everything more than most people. Jesus, because we didn't play El Bronco. I was like, last time we played it, everything started glitching out because I was playing on the computer that I'm streaming everything on. And this is a tablet. It's not meant to do all of this. And so I did all of this, and then I put another YouTube video up, and that's what like slowed everything down. And so I was telling him, I was like, "Well, when we get the actual PC built, then I can bring in other audio from everything else." But on this, it's like trying to play something off your phone, but trying to stream to every platform, and then stream to another platform, and then bring up YouTube while you're streaming to like. How much stuff can you do on your phone before it starts like really slowing down? And that's what's happening because this isn't meant to do half of the shit that it's doing, but it's holding up really well. Huh? Yeah, but there's no
Sound.
headphone. I had a headphone jack on the phone, then I can connect it up to our mixer. And I had to have it. Taking them all away.
Yeah,
So it just makes it hard. Now I have a headphone jack on here. I have a dongle somewhere else, and I just gotta set up a lot of extra work. Huh?
No, it's an old mixer.
Yeah, there's no Bluetooth there, but I can plug a cable in.
Yeah, we can run 3.5 millimeters.
Yeah, we run cables to it. Headphone cable. AV, the red yellow cable.
RCA.
Yeah, RCA's. Yeah, we got one.
It has RCA.
It has
in
an
it.
RCA that's running out. That's actually like trying to sound.
Well, no, but you can run 3.5 millimeters. Got 2 channels for RCA, so you could hook it up to a laptop
and put out.
Yeah.
Like that's what he was requesting last time too, and I'm like, bro, that's Shuito's favorite band. This is my favorite band.
My favorite band.
Yeah, that's who it is. Bronco 956.
That's just what he looked it up on his phone. That's what brought it
No,
up.
that's what he said. See, you want El Bronco 956. Bronco 956 and Bronco 956.
I think that's the
That's
name.
who they are on TikTok. But I look it up on YouTube too. Here, this is the one thing. Sounds like our high school booyah, freaking Selena and Rancho. Yeah. What's what they put in question? No, you're good.
Yeah, her liver's not.
Don't let me influence you. You drop it out. It's fine, I'll finish it.
Well, it's already mixed.
Let me influence you to drinking better.
Clean drinking.
Clean drinking. Tequila is. It's insane. Tequila is like the cleanest alcohol you can drink. It doesn't mess with your fatty acids or liver. It doesn't convert to much sugar. It actually increases your sensitivity to insulin, to produce more insulin and process blood sugar better in your body and everything else. Tequila is a miracle. But everything in moderation.
You can't overindulge.
It's not like, hey, come out and just drink this whole bottle of tequila.
Every night.
But when somebody were like, oh, I can't drink, I'm my fatty liver and this and that, blah, blah, blah. And they wanted to have a sip of something. Right?
Yeah.
Here. take a sip of this. This is gonna give you oh, okay, hey, I'm drinking something. I feel good. Should really look into the health benefits of tequila. No, it does. So the agave plant increases whether it increases insulin production or it'll either one increase your insulin production, which insulin is what combats blood sugar, or it'll allow the insulin that you're already producing to receive more blood sugar in its content. It does both, but it's just like depending on what you do, it does that. It's not my favorite tequila, but tequila's all I drink. No, they just kind of like jump in and jump out. They just scroll like on TikTok when you scroll. Like if I see something and I'm like, oh, I don't like that, you just keep scrolling. So they see the stream and then just keep going. But you see the one that says J April 13? About 4 or 5 up? No, on the yeah. So go all the way to the bottom and look up 4. So Boastman, Mando, Lily, Olivia, J-April. Yeah. No, but J-April was the one that was streaming with us the last time we streamed, and she gave us like 10,000 likes last time.
Almost. It was like 7,000 or something like that.
But I think she's actually like 13, so like I try to avoid it. Yeah. She chats with us. She brings in like really good content when we talk about like basketball and everything like that. But I really don't want like, yeah. I have one at home that is touchscreen, so you could swipe up and down if I had that one here with us. Honestly, like again. This one. And then computer. Bill. Set up on one screen with the computer here on your own time. Then I really don't know. The only thing I have to bring is my camera. And then plug in the camera in. Yeah. Close. I mean, not perfectly, but yeah. This is basically how they started or how they have. part of their setup or whatever. Yeah. Yeah. So he's shooting the same thing. So he's got a camera. Maybe not this camera. And that's why you just see me and Cameron on the very bottom of the screen. And then, depending on if he's got a face down camera that shows his content or if it's just him. But then he streams onto a platform like this or this that it's usually OBS, which I don't have. But to Twitch, Facebook, YouTube, Kick, and anywhere else I want to on this one thing, and all I have to do is put in one address. If I'm on OBS, which is the main thing that everybody streams to, it's computer programmer to go to all these different platforms and stuff like that. Whereas with Prism, it's already built into the platform. That makes sense. I don't pay for anything on Prism. That's the reason I love it. Oh yes, I wouldn't have to pay for anything either, but I would have to download add-ons to do the same thing, and then I'd have to configure everything, figure out all the like proper stuff to do that. Whereas this, I just download Prism app and I can stream it everywhere I want to stream, except for TikTok. Now, once I gain enough followers, I can take my TikTok address and put it in the Prism, and then I can do it all from one platform. That makes sense? And then I just sit here and I'll let Cameron stream.
No, these are my old ones. These are the ones I got last year.
Someone will be here through Sam, that's fine. If you can do a little bit more, Thank you. We're just gonna send it.
Damn it.
It's at 55 and 49. So 5 minutes will put it, yeah, 11:50. 10 minutes will put you at 11:55. And that'll put us out for 5 minutes on both platforms.
5 minutes or 5 hours?
Or 5 hours for both.
Yeah, you said 5 minutes.
Yeah, you're right. Nope. I fucked up. But yeah, 5 hours for both platforms. We can go for 10 more minutes.
That's what we need.
That's what we need. Appreciate you for staying in so strong, Cameron.
Yeah. Oh yeah, y'all were talking most of the time while I was driving, so I didn't have to do any back and forth banter.
Yeah. So I don't realize how much shit plays along.
Oh yeah.
But it's good. And I brought my own liquor this time.
No, we don't buy liquor.
I don't seem like the jackass that's always drinking out of liquor. Because I do feel bad sometimes. Actually, I feel bad all the time when I'm out here drinking and I'm not providing. I honestly know that you guys don't care that much.
Yeah. Yeah, I did.
Because you treat me so well.
Did you spoil him?
Damn, that's cool. Don't touch it. He's cool. Tequila? Really inside. So when I wrecked my car on that New Year's Eve, specific, because I wrecked New Year's Eve in like 21. The only thing, like, they gave me a no insurance ticket and then impounded my car. I paid to get my car back. Went to go, like, pay the impound ticket, and they were like, oh, it's like $250, whatever. I was like, all right, let me start a payment plan because I'm doing whatever. The payment plan, and I forgot about it. Whatever. Now I do my hike this year. And I'm going back home at 2:30 in the morning, and I'm like, oh, I gotta go pack cigarettes. So I'm leaving Putter. I'm going to that corner, that 7-Eleven, right next to Grade 5, right? There's 2 stop signs. There's the one like right past Putters and go on Indigo. So there's one when you get to Indigo, and then there's one after Indigo. Get to one at Indigo, and then this car, as soon as I'm leaving that one, this car just fucking right behind me. Blows the stop sign, and I'm like, what's going on? Like, it's dark. It's 2 o'clock in the morning. fucking wild. Like, there's no reason, and I'm like, oh, I know this headlight. This is a fucking cop car. So, one side of Indigo, we get to the other side of Indigo, the other side of Indigo, then you just go straight to the gas station, 7-Eleven, right? And I'm like, alright, it's a cop. He's gonna pull me over. If he pulls me over, as soon as I pull out from this stop sign, he's following me from front. He's got no reason to pull me over or anything like that. Follow me from front. Leave the stop sign. As soon as I cross the street, lights me up, and I'm like, all right, I'm pulling over in the gas station at the 7-Eleven. Pull over in the gas station. Dude comes running out of the cop car. Have you been drinking tonight, sir? And I looked at my friend Ashley, who's on the hike with me and everything like that, and I was like, I'm not. Sir, have you been drinking tonight? I look at him, I look at Ashley, and I was like, Ashley's like, I'm not answering. I was like, I'm not answering. Sir, have you been drinking tonight? And I was like, motherfucker, I just left Putters. What the fuck do you think? I was pissed because I was like, why you pulled me over? I'm just trying to get cigarettes. Have you been drinking? And I'm not gonna lie, I had been drinking. But at the same time, it's like, bro, like, there's way more people that you could have been looking for. Like, I didn't fuck up to where like you had a reason to pull me over, right? And so I told him, I was like, bro, I just left Putters. What do you think? What did you pull me over for? No, that doesn't matter. And I was like, no, it does matter. Like, you have to have a reason to pull me over. Yeah, like, if you pull me over and you ask, you know, have you had anything to drink tonight? And I say, yes, I had a fucking bottle of fucking liquor. Well, then that's me self-incriminating and you have a reason to take me in. But if I didn't drink that and you just pulled me over, why did you pull me over? What did I do wrong that you pulled me over for? Well, we don't need to get into that tonight. And I'm like, no, I didn't do shit tonight. Why the fuck did you pull me over? No, just go sit back in your car. It's like, no, I'm not sitting back in my car. I'm standing out here. Tell me why you pulled me over. Oh, no. Hey, man, have you had anything to drink? No, I didn't drink shit. Well, we're going to give you a warning because your registration is out. And you can go home. He's like, get the fuck out of my face. Don't fucking talk to me any more tonight. Yeah. No, he said, after all that, after like all the arguments we got into, he was like, do you mind stepping out of the car? And I was like, yeah, I might step out of the car. I don't step out of the fucking car. It's cold as shit out here. He was like, can you step out of the car? So I stepped out of the car. Do you consent to a field sprite? No, I don't consent to shit, man. Like, what the fuck do you mean? I'm trying to get home. Why do I want to do a field sprite? And like, I was heated, so like I said all of that, and he was like, all right, just stay there. I was like, no, I don't consent to shit. Like, give me my fucking ID, send me fucking home. I'm just trying to smoke a cigarette and go to sleep. And he was like, here's your ticket, go home. So like, he had heated. Like, I've never been that heated with the cop. I've been more scared most of the time with the cop. The way he handled that whole situation, I was just heated. make them pull your blood, make them pull everything. Like at the end of the day, yeah, they can get you for your blood alcohol level is high and shit. They can get you for a DUI or whatever. After a couple hours of them waiting for your blood and stuff like that. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. But at the end of the day, like honestly, if you're just like, no, why are you talking to me? What's going on? What do you think I did? Why are you pulling me over? Because a lot of cops will pull you over, and because it's 1:30, 2 o'clock, 2:30, 3 o'clock, have you been drinking? And then, oh yeah, I had a couple drinks. That's where they get you, right? No. That's where she gets lucky. But yeah, no, like, that's what it is. That's what it was with me. And I think the only reason they let me go, well, one, Ashley says that when they came and talked to her, she was like, oh, he just found out he has diabetes. He's been trying to manage his blood sugar, so if he was driving erratically or anything like that. Yeah. Oh, I love Ashley to death. Like, she's the one that I always went to Miami with and everything like that. Like, she's always been around. I'm pretty sure you met her already. But like, yeah, no, she's 100% A1, just like always been there. So she says that like when that happened, she was like, dude, you were. But like, they came beside me, and I was like, yeah, he just found out he has diabetes. We thought we were managing his blood sugar, so if he's driving erratic, like that's possibly why. And he might be irritated because the blood sugar is like low right now, probably. But and so like, she will 100% tell you that she saved me from that. I don't know. I'm not gonna say no. I'm not gonna say yes, but like, I'm not gonna say it didn't hurt. She definitely. Yeah. Yep. So yeah, I'll say definitely. Whatever that definitely helped. She did that. But there have been a lot of people worried about me after that. She wouldn't tell the story, and everybody's like, everybody already knows that I'm diabetic, but they're like, I don't think that, like, and I'm pretty sure that the story that she told was just like, oh, Jacob's having problems, not diabetic. Like, I saved him from getting locked up by using the diabetic excuse, but this motherfucker's got some fucking problems, and he's succumbing to addiction and stuff like that. You need to talk to him.
Cavalier.
Yeah. Yeah.